Hi, chat. Welcome to another paradise. Hi. Hello. Yay. Yay. See that thing in the loading screen? It was there since last time I put it there, because you know how I had the loading screen running for a little long for a thick of it stream, so I put it there and I forgot it was there. And yeah.
I said I'd give you $1 for each stick of it you sunk, but I ended up doubling it. Kissing was tilde.
Kissing Mulberry! Kissing! Thank you! Thank you for doubling it and giving it to Bunana. That's the only right way to do it. Thank you so much. Mwah, 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 mwah. Also, I don't know if you guys saw yet, but ta-da! V-Snacks! V-Snacks keychains out! It's out now, chat! It's out now! Neat! Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Can we eat the keychains? I'm not sure, chat. I'm not sure if you can eat the keychains, okay? You bought yours? Thank you, thank you. I think there's only 20 of them. So if you guys want it, I have no clue how many's left. But just so you know, there is limited quantity. I have never sold like these stuff before, so I didn't know how much to to order, but yes. If Melon might do a restock, so it's like, you know, it might be gone forever or it might not. I have no clue. But those who have two, you can be rest assured that you have gotten a limited, I guess, limited edition-ish. eBay soon. Banana coin, for real, for real. This is the link to Pasta Melon shop. You can also look at other people's V-Snack keychains too. Should be fine though. Melon hasn't DM'd me about like running out of stock, so I think we're fine for now. I have no clue, like literally no clue. But how many did the others get? I have no clue. I do not have any information on this. It's all in Melon's hands. It's his shop. That's also why it's in euros. Because, you know, Europeans. Yeah. Anyways, I think a lot of keychains are really cute, so it's worth checking out. But yeah, that aside, I'm still feeling very disoriented right now because I just woke up from a nap. My sleep schedule got worse because I took a nap at 1 a.m. and I slept for 4 hours. I woke up and I'm like, wait a second. Today's daylight savings. And then I was awake, you know, doing work. And then for a bit, and then started reading fanfics again. And then I just went to eat again. I forgot when. I don't know, like 2 p.m. And then I just woke up and I feel horrible. It was not a refreshing kind of sleep. But why not night mode? I don't like reading in night mode. Night mode makes it so hard to read. I only read in sepia. Just do what I did and stay awake for almost 24 hours to hard reset it. You know, I when I need to reset it, I always just do that. It's easier than forcing to sleep earlier. But man, is it a torture? If I don't need to, I just kind of don't. Because I always mess up my schedule like a couple days in anyways, and I can't keep doing that. Also, but don't forget to hide your bookmarks, Barlow. Just hold, Cora, hold. just let me. There we go. It is now hidden. Fire bookmarks, thank you. Love them bookmarks, thank you. Bun, why do you have Facebook? Because I have Facebook. I mention it all the time that I scroll on Facebook. This is not news information. Oh no, I'm a professional. Hi JD, welcome to None of Paradise. I am an avid Facebook user. If not shorts, I scroll on Facebook the most. It's just what it is. She's an Instagram Reels kind of girl. I don't like scrolling on Instagram. I scroll Facebook, okay? I'm not an Instagram Reels kind of girl. I'm a Facebook Reel kind of girl. No more Bun's Facebook scrolling and falling for the AI girls. You know, I actually never saw any AI on my Facebook. That's just my algorithm. I only see food and Harry Potter. The Facebook curse is crazy. It is Southeast Asian hours, exactly. See, like a lot of people here is like, you still use Facebook, but like it's so normal in like Southeast Asia countries, because it's still like a big prevalent social media still, so like culture shock, I guess. Exactly, it's normal. It's very normal. Like because all my friends and family still have Facebook and stuff. Even if they don't scroll on Facebook anymore, we talk using Messenger, so we still use Facebook. I got catfished by Filipino Gogura. That was no one's gonna let you live that down too, Yancha. It's gotta shoot your shot, right? I put 8 keychains in my cart and now there are 4 keychains in my cart. What the fuck? Did you happen to just double it and give it to the next person, but like instead of doubling it, it's like dividing it? Yeah. The internet is 10 to 20 years in the past in Asia, for your information. Bonkers! No, that's not true. We use everything. I mean, what's the latest in like social? TikTok. Everyone uses that. We just use everything. I'm trying to fill up my address and the quantity is going down. It just keeps selling out while it's in your cart. Boys, please, I just need 3 days. Damn. That's rough, Nanya. I wish you the best. But I was so surprised when I woke up that it's daylight savings. You know, time really flies by. I'm like, oh, it's that time of the month already? You know what I mean? Unlucky sucks is like, oh no! Oh boy, imagine not buying day one. Couldn't be me. Couldn't be me. People in Asia are generally slower to use other platforms. Also ban sites. I can't speak for other countries, but Thailand is really good at adapting other quote-unquote cultures and stuff. We just are a mix of a bunch of things. You know, we have the more like Western kinds, and then we have big Korea brews, and then we have Japanese weaves, and so everything is just kind of mashed in our cultures ish. That's how I divide people up. 3 categories of people I see. But I just want you to know one of the ships are hair crazy, and I'm excited to see how you reacted. Yes, I have heard words of some spoilers because I was reading VyVid Members chat. I have heard words of spoilers, but that's okay. My brain can easily filter out spoilers. I will read it either way, so I need to get the lore in, okay? I can't just skip it. Thailand is so cool. TBH actually very interested in Thailand history. God, Thailand history, don't even get me started. You know, history is actually my least favorite subject in school. I fucking hate history, okay? Let it be known. Fucking hate it. I would like to declare it's entirely work of fiction, and similar names to people should be ignored. That is very true. Take everything with a grain of salt. This is a work of fiction and does not reflect the individuals in any kind of way. Pin. We are so different on that. I love history, but also I had fun history teachers. Yeah, I didn't really have fun history teachers. Like, history in general. Like, if I watch a documentary, it's very interesting. You know? But when I had to learn it in class, it sucks and it makes me hate it. Plus, I mean, as with, I guess, any other country's history, I think the history is also pretty much altered too. Cause you know, like, they do that all the time so that like their countries look better. And you eventually grow up and you're like, oh shit, what I learned in school wasn't real. And then you have a moment of realization and yada yada. Bun, why was Thailand called Siam for a bit? That's just how they name it. They have a lot more names than Siam, honestly. I think it went from Ayutthaya to Sukhothai, and then they went to Siam. So each one happens because they got attacked and they moved capital and shit. So it's like kind of like a new country name. and so that happens. Yeah. Did you know that our country flag used to be an elephant, but apparently they changed it because you know how when they go to war, they raise the flag up to represent their countries. So when it was an elephant and they had to quickly raise their flag up, I think they raised it up upside down. So so now our flag is not able to be upside down. I don't know how true this is, but it's what I learned, okay? You see, if you look at Thai flag, you can never raise it upside down again. It's cooked. It is cooked. Yes. Just a little fun fact for y'all. They're too busy to flip over the elephant. Exactly. It's just too much work. Yeah, I love the elephant flag. Was so cool. It was, but it was easily raised the wrong way. So now we don't have that. Thailand Empire release date. When Thailand Empire release date. You know, even if I want to tell you guys Thailand history, I don't think I remember enough to actually be a reliable source. Like, I remember tidbits, but even then, I've never been good at history. So if I talk about Thailand history, be sure to fact check me later, okay? Take it everything with a grain of salt. Just remember, I'm an internet person. I'm not qualified to speak on any topic. Source I recall, exactly. Trust me, bro. Elementary school. China something something, and I went to college in America. Yes. Guys, I'll be back in 3 months. I'm gonna learn as much as I can about Thailand history. Have fun. Good luck, JD. I wish you the best. I gotta give you a few days to get it. You did really good job with the Thai festival history, though. Aww, thank you. I do try to research on, streams that are dedicated to research. Maybe I should do that again, but I forgot. Well, not forgot, but I don't know what I'm gonna do a research-based stream about. Plus, it's so much work, guys. Well, that happens. I actually, I planned on eating before stream today, but I didn't realize I would sleep so much, and so I haven't eaten anything this stream either. Okay, enough on Thai's history. We can set to this. We got Korra Peak to get to. You're right. Let me start on... I'm trying to think. How many chapters Korra? So I'll start with this one. Start with the shorter one first. You should get some food before starting. That's okay. I'll get food whenever I feel hungry, or I'll just prevail as I usually do. Bun warn when SMUT. I don't have no clue when SMUT happens. So I don't know how I'm gonna warn you. I leave that to the readers. That it says okay, that's Pog. That's Pog. Korra has 6 published and 2 unpublished ones she sent to you. Wait, she did? Wait. Isn't that the side story? I'm confused. Anyways. A stream where one guesstimates Thai history would be funny as fuck. It would be funny if you know what happens, you know what I mean? But if you don't know what happens, I'm just throwing random words at you and be like, hey, trust me. Yeah. Thai history according to Bun. That would require you all to know Thai history first, so it'd be funnier. You trust me? Thank you. Thai history according to Bun, no research, that would be fire. Sure. I'll do it. I'll do Thai history from what I think what I remembered / think happened. If I don't remember something, I'll just fill in the gap with something I came up with. History of the entire Thailand, I guess. Yeah. Let me move the screen. Hold up. Ta-da. There we go. Now my model doesn't get in the way. Alright, chat. Reading time. You ready? The future in flames. In the dead of night, Nanya's heart pounded like a war drum as he pried the manhole cover loose. What's Nanya doing in the sewer? His fingers trembling with adrenaline, he flicked his gaze left and right. No guards, no shadows lurking, just the stillness of the world holding its breath. And then Thailand has an MLP movie night and read Harry Potter fanfiction. Yes, that is the accurate lore. Okay, coast clear, he hissed, his voice electric with urgency. The intel's solid, let's move. With a grunt, he shoved the heavy lid aside and launched himself out, clawing his way towards the skeletal ruins ahead. Damn, what's this world setting? I don't remember so many skeletons! Nanya is where he is to hide. Ah! It had to be good. Downbat growled, hot on Nanya's heels. We lost terror for it. His hand clutched the ring, dangling from the chain around his neck. A jagged shard of memory cutting through the chaos. A firm grip landed on his shoulder, jolting him. You're like a teenage mutant ninja turtles hiding in the sewer. Nanya in a half shell. Oh my god, wait, is this Banana Paradise x Harry Potter x Ninja Turtle? We're doing this for them. All of them. Decker's voice crackled with resolve. This is our last stand, DB. Focus. He shoved Downbat forward, boots pounding the earth as the trio tore through the midnight gloom, plunging into the shattered remains of Banana Paradise. What happened? A once thriving haven now reduced to ash and echoes. What happened to Banana Paradise? No! Terra gets one crumb of evil off-screen time. Damn, Terra. Terra dying before me is BS. Damn, Terra off-screen dying. Years ago, flames had devoured this place, leaving only ghosts and rubble. Nanya and Decker attacked the debris behind the bar like wild animals, hurling chunks of broken stone aside. Hurry! Downbat barked. His eyes locked on the sky, where danger loomed like a gathering storm. Patrols coming soon. We're moving as fast as we can, Nanya snapped back, sweat beading on his brow. He and Decker heaved against a massive concrete slab, muscles straining, until it finally gave away with a groan, revealing the cellar door. Got it! Yeah, he threw me bargain. Ow! Too late! Downbat's whisper sliced through the air as he yanked his wand free. Go! Green fire erupted from its tip, blazing towards the Death Eater, swooping down like vultures, their ropes slicing the wind. I'll hold them off. Buy you time. Oh my god! Death Eater's raiding Banana Paradise! No! Freak you, Death Eaters! Freak you! We can't leave you! Nanya roared, but Decker's iron grip shoved him through the door. No time, man! Move! Decker threw Downbat a sharp nod and dove into the darkness after Nanya. But... no buts! Decker snarled, slamming a blood-streaked packet of magic powder into Nanya's hand. Get to the well! Go! He pushed Nanya towards the hallway, then bolted the opposite way. What the hell, Decker? This was your plan! Nanya shouted, but Decker was already gone. With a fleeting glance toward Downbat's fading silhouette, Nanya steeled himself and charged towards the underground garden. Whoa, underground garden? Above, Downbat was a wildfire unleashed. His wand slashed through the air, conjuring shields of flame to deflect curses. A flick of his wrist sent green fire roaring, incinerating a Death Eater's broom. Got the voice. The bastard plummeted, shrieking as another fell in a spiral of smoke and agony. Not this time, you freaks! Downbat bellowed, his voice a thunderclap. Not so easy now. But the tide turned fast. 3 Death Eaters snared him in the shimmering chains, landing with predatory grace. They stalked closer, their wands glowing with malice. I'm coming home, guys. Downbed murmured a quiet farewell. Is he gonna die? Downbed! Then he grinned at his captors, wild and unhinged. Don't lose your mind yet, huh? Spoils the fun. One sneered, his gaunt face twisted with glee. Lose my mind? Downbed laughed, throwing his coat open to reveal bundles of dynamite strapped to his chest. How about I blow yours instead? Damn! Dynamite! The explosion roared like a beast unleashed, shaking the earth. Nanya flinched, eyes slamming shut as the blast's echo rattled his bones. He stepped into Bun's garden, a flicker of nostalgia piercing the chaos. Memories of simpler days, karaoke nights, and laughter before the world went mad. Man. This sounds like a badass action fic than a fanfic. There's a lot of action for sure. F for Downbad, everyone. He died. He died for us. He suicide bomb. Wait, I'm not supposed to say that word on stream. It's fine, right? It's not in that context. Right, YouTube? Welcome to Banana Paradise, kissing moi. Her voice slithered through the air, sweet as poison. The cold fireplace erupted in a swirl of green flames, and there she was, Banana, floating like a specter, her bare toes brushing the ground. Not my grippers! Not my grippers! Snakes poured from her palms, hissing as they lunged at Nanya. He ripped the magic powder open and hurled it into the well, screaming, "You're not fun!" Oh my god, who are you? Not fun! Wait, Bun's in the Death Eater side? Oh. Bare toes, bare toes! No, not my grippers! Fangs gleamed, closing in until a red, white, and blue blurb exploded into the fray. Oh my god, America? Decker decked out in his old Captain America gear. Oh my god, it is America! Slammed the snakes aside with his shield, the same one Bun had sewn for him back when magic was just glitter and dreams. Go, man! Save everyone! He shouted, deflecting a death curse from Bun's 11-inch wand before hurling the shield at her head. No! Why you hurt me like this? Huh? Huh? Come on, Decker. Let's go, Nanya yelled. DB knew, Decker said, his voice steady despite the chaos. There's only enough powder for one. I'll see you on the other side. He flung the shield again, but snakes shot from the shadows, snagging it mid-air. With a guttural roar, Decker tackled Bun, pinning her to the ground as the reptiles coiled around him, squeezing tight. Nanya threw himself over the well's edge, the last glimpse of Decker fading as he fell. The descent stretched into eternity, the wind howling past him as the world above burnt away. Nanya plunged through the void, a heart pounding, a free fall that shredded the fabric of reality itself. He tore through the cosmic threads, biting space and time, his body electrified as it unraveled, skin peeling away in sizzling layers, muscle disintegrating in a blaze of agony, bones crumbling to dust, until even his ego ignited and burned out. Time stretched endlessly, his mind racing while the universe stripped him bare. At last, he hovered in the shimmering ethereum, a radiant spark, the blazing essence of the man he'd been, pulsing with untamed energy. So he died? Deku died? Evil Bun dripping with snake's berry. They made an Aussie version for you. Hey, I'm just being a Death Eater, okay? Snake's kind of like the symbol. I am 100% the person to open a cursed artifact. Berry replaced Stokov, you know I would. This is the Nanya I can support. Damn. Everyone died? No! Everyone died? Anyways, I appreciate your lore researching with the flu powder thing. The fireplace. I appreciate that, Decker. I appreciate it. Next chapter. The past. A stage on fire. Bun blazed onto the scene at Banana Paradise. Her voice a wild, scratch-up symphony of angelic rebellion. She belted her soul out, commanding the stage as her minions. Her fiercely loyal, banana-obsessed horde roared in a frenzy, hands clapping, signs flashing with emojis of computers, diamond rings, pens, crowns, and kings. Wow, I wonder where that's from. This was no ordinary crowd. They were bound to her, heart, body, and soul, locked in her orbit. Lucky for them, their adorable banana-clad bunny girl dictator ruled with a chaotic kindness, held bent on everyone having a blast. From the screen to the ring, to the bed, to the king. Where's my crown? That's my blade. She sang, her voice a spark that lit the room ablaze. The minions lost their minds, thrusting their signs higher, a tidal wave of adoration crashing over her. You know, this is kind of funny, the fact that it's right after our Thick of It endurance stream. As the chaos settled, Bun perched on the stage's edge, leg swinging with a playful girlish kick, cheeks flushed with a mix of glee and overwhelm. Her fear minions, those wide-eyed, trembling devotees, watched her every move. Reaching for a phantom water bottle, she grinned as Barry slipped one into her hand like a stealthy accomplice. She shoved it down, then cooed, "Hydrate!" Her gaze sharpened, locking onto her crew with mock severity. You know I've been deep in those fanfics, right? Well, buckle up. I've made a call, and it's gonna shake us all. We're re-debuting! Let's go! We are? Chat, we're re-debuting? Hi, Megan! Welcome to Nana Paradise! With a wild sweep of her arm, Bun launched herself off the stage, charging down the stairs towards the magic powder production facility. Her minions thundering after her like a stampede of gleeful chaos. Re-debut? Mira's voice cracked with disbelief. Yeah, World Class grinned, unfazed. VTubers are basically gods in a D&D campaign. Anything's fair game if the fans are on board. Even rewriting the whole damn lore. Wow! Rewrite her lore? Mira's tone quivered, tethering on the edge of panic. My bet? She's going full Wizarding World of Harry Potter VTuber. That drags us all into Hogwarts territory. Harry, Hermione, the whole crew crashed into our story. She's done this before. Give it a few days, and it'll feel like the new normal. Most of us won't even remember the old worlds, so chill. Plus, you get to sling spells now. Total win-win. He nudged Mira towards the facility, a smirk tugging at his lips. I don't like it. Decker growled, slamming his broom against the wall. Harry Potter sucks, and Bun's got a thing for toxic guys. John clapped on a hand on his shoulder. This is Bun's sandbox, Decker. Her rules. We're just riding the crazy train. Nanya's essence slammed into his younger self with the force of a supernova, jolting the bed beneath him. His eyes snapped open, twin infernos of memory scorching his brain, future and past clashing in the brutal cage match for dominance. Like a cyberpunk ghost riding shotgun, his future soul wrestled for control, but the journey through time had drained it. Exhausted, it retreated, sinking deep into young Nanya's mind, a predator biding its time. By the magic well, Bun stood like a mischievous maestra, dumping bags of shimmering magic powder into the bubbling depths. We're gonna be wizards, yeah! She crowed, her sly voice dripping with glee. The universe quaked as she poured, reality bending and accelerating. The maid cafe hurtling through dimensions until it slammed onto Hogwarts' sprawling grounds. Grab your ropes and your 11-inch wands, people! Just so funny to think that everyone have 11-inch wands. The same thing happened across all canon. My spiteful ass would not be possessed even by me. Damn, Nanya. Yeah, this is the new average. We all have 11-inch, guys. Minions lined up, buzzing with excitement, snagging owls, wands, ropes, and spellbooks like kids raiding a candy store. All but Decker, who shot Bun a glare sharp enough to cut glass. Couldn't we do Transformer instead? No! I'll add a line too. I hate Transformers! She yelped, bursting into giggles as she yanked a pointed hat over his eyes and whacked him with the wand. Hurry up, everybody! Sorting time! She herded her flock towards Hogwarts' towering entrance, a whirlwind of chaos and charm. Nama, actually same though. High five, Waiting. High five. It's not the size that matters. No, but it's good to have 11-inch ones, everyone. Hold on, let me chug the herbal throat thingy. Why? Okay. Ah. Weeks rolled by, and the minions adapted to their wizarding lives. Miraculously, or maybe predictably, they all landed in Hufflepuff. Hufflepuff! Guys, we're pussies. You wanted a crossover, I had to inject the memes. No, I love it. I love it, Decker. She's huffing and puffing because of Hufflepuff. Guys, we're Despair House. That's okay, we'll redeem it, right? Guys. Hyperventilates. Swiftly turning the house of patience and loyalty into a hotbed of glorious anarchy. Dedication, sure. Chaos? Absolutely. Bun tore through the enchanted corridors like a whirlwind, her heart pounding with a wild mix of thrill and longing plastered across her face. Where could it be? she belted out, her voice echoing as she flung open door after door in the mesmerizing, ever-shifting maze. Even her chaotic spirit struggled to crack the code of this magical labyrinth. Weeks of relentless hunting had brought her to the edge of glory. She could feel it tingling in her bones. Barry had already swiped Tom Riddle's diary from that unsuspecting Ginny, and now victory was so close she could taste it. Then BAM! Here it is! Yay! She shrieked, her voice a triumphant explosion. Oh my god, of course you are world class. My entire knowledge of Harry Potter lore has told me one thing. Hufflepuff is a meme. We're in the meme house, guys. It's our content, right? It had to be weak and dumb enough to take over. You're so real for that, Decker. And thank you, Barry. You did a great job taking the Tom Riddle's diary from that unsuspecting Ginny. You know, I just imagine that, like, Hogwarts, like, sorting ceremony, we just walk in and everyone's just like, what the fuck are these people doing here? And because, like, we just walk in groups, right? And then we all get sorted into Hufflepuff, and then they're like, what? and then we just kind of like became main characters. My college friends made me take the test while force feeding Harry Potter films to me, and I got Ravenclaw. Hey! See, I've always gotten either Ravenclaw or Slytherin. I think one test that shows the percentage, it was very close to each other, so I identify as both Slytherin and Ravenclaw. So high five. Bun, you need a Hufflepuff uniform acid? Oh, that'd be fun. That would be kind of funny. I was almost exclusively Ravenclaw. To be fair though, when I was younger, I was more Slytherin than Ravenclaw. But now I retook it and I was more Ravenclaw than Slytherin. My ambition died. Growing up do that to you. I never took a Harry Potter test. I googled the bare minimum of what I need. You know, you did really good, Decker, of like getting Harry Potter information. I'm actually very, what's the word? Surprised / proud that you get the details. Alright, where was I at? She'd been stalking the 7th floor like a predator, pacing that stretch of bare wall with a feverish intensity. Her mind laser-focused on one name, Tom Riddle. That diary? She'd devour it, page after page, night after night, tumbling deeper into the dark allure of a dead man's soul. Completely hooked. At last, the come and go room. The come and go room store. The come and go room store blasted open, revealing not its usual cozy vibe, but a shadowy, electric edge that screamed danger. Bun didn't hesitate. She skipped inside, her pulse racing with reckless glee. Rip room of requirement. This is what I see in my head, okay? This is what I see in my head. That's why I keep laughing at it. I know come and go is another name for the room of requirement, but I was laughing at it because that is what I see in my head. It was just a dream, Nanya. Chill. Wait, it was just a dream, Nanya. Chill, my love. Wait, I need to read this in British accent, huh? It was just a dream, Nanya. Chill, chill, my love. The pink hair spits British people say my love though. Her hands kneading the tension from his shoulders through his wizard robes. Naya sprawled at his desk, legs kicked wide, buried in defense against the dark arts notes. Cora planted a tender electric kiss on his cheek. A dream? No way! He shot back, his voice crackling with disbelief. I'm no Cape Crusader. I don't dream of saving the day. Something's off, sweetness. Is this also a British thing, sweetness? He teased, tossing out his favorite nickname for his cosmic girlfriend. My Patronus is a freaking Captain America shield. That's not me at all. Patronus is a Captain America shield. Ah! That's my American Eagle noises. I never hear anyone but British people say sweetness. Sweetness. Anyways, Cora smirked, her eyes glinting with mischief. Maybe you're a secret star-sprinkled hero, huh? Happens when you ditch your roots for a wild new world. I'd know. I'm Exhibit A. Sometimes I binge old black and white flicks when homesickness hits. With a sly grin, she slid into his lap, her vibe equal parts goofy and smoldering. You're just burning out from all this studying. Her hand shot up, cupping his cheek. You need to relax. Oh, you're just a freak for saying sweetness. Oh, hell nah. I'm not British. You heard my accent. I know. I mean, to be fair, Harry Potter's setting is British, so I can't blame you for that. I read my own fanfic in British. Relax, Nanya murmured, his resistance melting under her spell. Cora's lips met his, soft at first, then igniting into a ravenous blaze. You've got a shield? Decker's voice boomed from the doorway, shattering the moment like a thunderclap. Cora launched herself off Nanya's lap so fast she nearly snapped her neck, scrambling to resurrect their public charade of indifference. Decker didn't even blink. Your Patronus is a cap shield? You? Spill it. What's this dream about? How long have you been lurking there, you freaky jerk? Cora snapped, finally shaking off her flustered haze. Long enough, Decker deadpanned, a smirk tugging at his lips. You two and your sneaky little love fest. Cute. But let's hear about this dream already. Damn. Damn. I still can't fucking believe Captain America's shield as a Patronus. That's the most funniest thing ever. I loved it. George, I no longer need the chain at the off-kai. DB is the goat. What chain? Just brought next of the homies that can. Damn. Oh, the keychain! Is that what you're talking about? NSFW. Alright. Anyone who's not into this, close your eyes and ears. You have been warned. Patronum, the American anthem starts playing. Do 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 do. I bought an extra bun keychain to give away to someone who can't buy. Aww, you're so nice. That's so sweet of you, Joyce. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. Just mute stream. Anyone who doesn't want to hear this, mute stream, and I'll put it in chat whenever it's over, okay? I'll ping you if I don't forget. I have forgotten before with K-Wub. but you know, the thoughts counts. Even the author can't listen to it. That's crazy. You know, I think it makes sense. A lot of smuts that I read, the author find it really cringe, so they can't really listen/read their own smut scene. So I feel like this is completely very normal. Anyways, alright. NSFW chapter chat. The room of requirement had just transformed into a wild, mystical playground for Bun's darkest desires. Eldritch torches flickered with an unholy glow, casting shadows over a blood-smeared pentagram etched into the floor. Everything was primed for chaos. All Bun needed was a piece of her beloved Tom Riddle to ignite the summoning. We're summoning Tom Riddle! What? With a wicked grin, she flung open the spellbook on the altar and started tossing pages into the sickly green flames, the fire roaring with hunger. Something that I can't read. It's a spell, guys. Tenebrosi temporis et spati copius affami. Obscurum mirum dominum amatorem mirum ego corde nothum figure possum. And the demon has been summoned. Her voice erupted a crescendo of raw power as thick smoke spiraled from the blazing pages. Oh god. Isa. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. I need to pause, guys. I need to warn everyone about this. Oh my god. Hello, thank you, Isa, for the raid. Hi, boat raid. Hi, everyone. Welcome, raiders. We're reading fanfic today, and this chapter is the smut chapter. So brace yourself, guys. Don't worry, we are braced for impact. We heard what you were doing. Good, well, good. Yeah, I love Harry Potter fanfiction. Hi, Isa! Thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. What you guys do? We came from Isa, we are used to this. Yeah, Isa. Well, this fanfiction is written by Decker. It's a Banana Paradise X Harry Potter verse fanfiction. Just for context, okay? For context. So, you know. Alright, brace yourself, guys. The air crackled, and the inky black tendrils twisted and merged, sculpting a figure with the piercing red eyes. In a heartbeat, the smoke solidified into the breathtaking form of graduate year Tom Riddle. Smoldering gaze, chiseled jaw, and a dangerously handsome devil reborn. Whoa! Before Bun could blink, his hand lashed out like a cobra, seizing her throat and slamming her to her knees with breathtaking speed. Oh, chat. I need to compose myself. On your knees, he purred. His sultry British accent. Oh, sorry. On your knees. That's my best attempt as a British accent. Dripping with menace and allure. Swear devotion to your dark lord. Yes, master. Bun stammered, her voice quivering, eyes blazing with an intoxicating mix of terror and longing. Look at you, sweet innocent thing, he murmured, dropping to one knee beside her, his finger tracing her plump lips with a teasing possessive touch. See, like, it's one thing reading smut, it's another thing reading smut about yourself. This is uncharted territory, chat. I've never done this before. So when this fun play got your nose with Voldemort? I wish, wouldn't that be so cute, chat? Okay. A bunny girl pulling me from the underworld? Unbelievable. Pledge yourself now. Become my red right hand. Anything for you, Tom Riddle. Make me your Ophelia. She cried, her voice wild with fervor. A crazed rabbit throwing herself at his mercy. Freaky Sonic for real. You want to belong to me? He taunted, eyes glinting. Yes, she gasped, licking her lips with desperate hunger. Mind, soul, body. His words slithered out, slow and hypnotic, as he shrugged off his robes. Wait, so he came up from the underworld dressed? Where did he get his robes? His hands danced over his belt, trouser pulling at his feet, his once flaccid wand certain to life, rigid and commanding. The underworld has a strict dress code. Thank you, Decker. Freaky Usumairu Bun indeed. Oh god. Bun froze, caught in his naked glory, like prey in a predator's stare. But her inner fire took over, crawling forward on all fours. The say-so princess of Banana Paradise surrendered to her impulses. Let it be known, chat. Say-so princess of Banana Paradise. Say so, chat. Say so. Her lips brushed the sculpted flesh of young Voldemort. Her tongue darting out to taste him, she traced a path of licks and kisses from his feet to his thighs. Her tiny teeth flashing as she sank them into his tender skin, leaving a love bite that marked her claim. Bun, this was your idea. To be fair though, I haven't thought it this far. It was just funny to think about, okay? And so, but you know, they're first for everything. Am I right? Oh, he groaned, eyes fluttering shut, surrendering to her worship. But Bun upped the ante, mixing nibbles with her soft kisses and slow licks. Her sharp bites drawing moans of raw desire from the seventh year. Her delicate hands wrapped around his wand, stroking its length with deliberate, tantalizing slowness. She teased the tip with her tongue, sending shivers racing through him. This was it, her shot to rewrite his darkness. Love could fix him, she was sure of it. Whoa! We're fixing him? Parting her lips, she pressed his manhood against them, sliding forward with agonizing precision, forcing him to breach her mouth. Her teeth grazed him just enough to drive him wild, and his grip tightened in her hair as she took him fully, her throat hot, wet, and impossibly tight. A soft gag escaped her, but she steadied herself, swallowing around him, her mouth a velvet vice dripping with molten honey. Am I right? And Bun eats evil Bun clone then? Yes, JD, thank you. Please do, yes. Imagine if Decker had written this in first person. Oh, please, no. I don't think I can read this in first person. His eyes flared wide as she rocked forward and back, slow at first, then faster, stronger, until she buried him deep and unleashed a low vibrating hum from her core. It hit him like a thunderbolt, electric pleasure surging through his veins. His hips bucked, and with the final clench, he erupted deep in her throat, a torrent of release that left him trembling. The Dark Lord gripped to the altar to stay upright, then sank to the floor, spent. Bun nestled against him, her voice a smug whisper. Welcome to Banana Paradise. You're mine now, stuck here forever. End of NSFW. I've never wanted to be a Dark Lord so much since now. Freaky Sonic. Oh my god. As I said, these are stoned interpretation of you archetypes at best. Yes. I know. Don't worry. Nice. Oh. Well, there's that, chat. There's that. Then it was just us, me, you, and Down Bad, the last trio standing in a world gone mad. You dragged us into some dingy office. Oh my god, Eva! It's okay, we're done with the part, Oh my god, Melon Red! Hold on. Let me wrench you. Oh shit, wait, stop scrolling. Bad timing, you missed on the NSFW, exactly. I just finished reading that NSFW part. It's not what it looks like. Just here to tell you that your keychains got sold out. My keychain sold out. Thank you, Melon. Thank you. Well, there's that, chat. It's sold out. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you, Eva, for the raid. Welcome in. Eva, yes, she's gonna be in the sequel. Oh, you're writing a sequel? Well, be sure to ask her if she's okay with you writing her, okay? I don't want people to be fighting again. So make sure about that. Look at the pin comment. These chapters are not us and do not associate us with them. Yes, these are all fictional. Alright. Continuing on the fanfiction. You dragged us into some dingy office, whipped out that ridiculous magic powder, and boom! Next thing we knew, Diagonale exploded into view around us. We threw in with the resistance, but it was a slaughterhouse from the jump. Potter and his crew got smoked early, back when the minions still had Bun's back. So we were playing a rigged game. Dark Bun had Hogwarts locked down tighter than a vault. Death Eaters buzzing overhead on brooms like vultures, while her army geared up for a brutal final assault on the Ministry of Magic. Wait, you're not on my side? Guys! Guys! He stopped, breath ragged, and Cora's hand shot out, gripping his with fierce support. That's when you said it. You still had a pinch of the magic powder left. The last shred of Bun before Voldemort swallowed her whole. Oh! Is that what happened? You had a wild-ass plan to catapult us back in time. Nanya's hand flew to his head, a snarl ripping from his throat as his future self, a grizzled, battle-worn spectre, shoved him aside. His voice dropped, rough and raw, like gravel dragged over broken glass. Downbat turned himself into a human bomb to buy us seconds. You bolted, Decker, off to grab your Captain America gear, like some comic book lunatic. I got pinned by the well when Bunana herself strutted in, all menace and power. I dumped the powder in. You went toe-to-toe with her, and I landed right here. This Cora's not me. She's my long-lost twin sister. I can't believe I became Banana Mort. Those Bun and Eva teaching are so kawaii. I know! Melon did such a good job drawing them. Stream's crashing. My stream's crashing! No! No! Killed the internet. I know. Went down to like 300s. 600. Hold, chat, hold. It'll be back. It'll be back. Trust. It went to 0 for a bit. Big F moment for real. Ain't no way. Oh, 7 cries. We sit here and we wait. It'll be back, trust. Be back, trust. Alright guys, tip ahead to Cora to fix this shit. Skip it to Cora. Oh my god. Canva Wi-Fi kun. Yeah. I read too much smart. I can't handle me. What's happening? Internet, please. Is it back? No, it's still in the red. I'm staring at my internet meter. It's like in the reds. I don't know what you guys can see. Hold up. Can I see my old stream? So basically it's in bits and pieces, huh? I didn't get any by the time I checked out. My car was empty. Damn, Doc! My podcast version now. I'm sorry, chat. My internet just sucks. Bootleg Pecora is being shut down by Covercore. Bootleg Pecora! What? Yeah, that went fast as hell. I'm just hoping that my internet comes back in the greens. It's like the number is up for sure. It's still red though. Is it smoother now? Are we back? You guys, thumbs up? Thumbs up? Thumbs up if it's better now. We're back? Okay. Okay, we're back, right? I warned you all that Bun coin was up. Yeah, all the Bun coin. I think we're back, but we're like 5 minutes behind. Try refreshing. Does refreshing help? Alright. I got pinned by the blah 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 blah, and then left right here. Okay, that's where we left off. Nanya, Cora breathed, squeezing his hand tighter, her face a storm of worry and resolve. God, Cora, I missed you. His eyes locked on her, drinking her in like a man lost in a desert. In a desert, stumbling into an oasis, gulping down every drop of her presence. You're so back, yippee! Yay! Am I up to speed? Are you, please? Becker cut in, brow furrowed, piecing it together. That explains the shield. You made it your Patronus to get my attention. So how the hell did Voldemort hijack her? We got here late. Potter and his gang are fossils now, graduated years back. They're all mid-40s like me. I don't even know why I'm stuck in this damn school. I hate it here, man. I didn't even read these stupid books. I told her we should have gone Transformer instead. Naya cracked the glint, a flicker of light in the dark. Never thought I'd be stoked to hear you rant about that again. You'll say it 10 times a day once this all goes down. She's 2 minutes off? Sad! No! You guys are in the past? Sweet, so I had a plan. How do we stop it? The others won't buy this. And I'm not icing bun. No way. Icing bun? What's icing bun? All we've got is this. Right about now, she digs up everything she needs to yank Voldemort back from the grave. Nanya glanced at his watch, eyes widening. By the weekend, she's his puppet. Bun's gone. Shit, it's today. I might have already blown it. His face crumpled, hope flickering out. If we could drag everyone back to Banana Paradise, snag more powder to convince them? Decker shook his head, cutting him off. We could get him there. But turning the crew against Bun? Fat chance. We're all sims for her, man. No, we need something crazy. Something out of left field. Did either of you actually read Harry Potter? What's our ammo here? Cora's eyes sparked with a sudden fire. I've got this, she declared, throwing her trust behind Nonya like a lifeline. We fight fire with fire. Who else does Bun lose her mind over beside Tom Riddle? Malfoy! Nonya and Decker shouted in perfect, electrified sync. Wow. Malfoy, huh? Ice is kill. Oh, I see. I'm catching up ever so slightly. That's good, that's good. I'm glad you guys are catching up. Draco Malfoy, weathered by time but still rocking that iconic platinum blonde swagger, lounged at a weathered table in the Three Broomsticks. Across from him sat Nonya, Decker, and Cora, tension crackling in the air. He listened, nodding with that sly, calculating glint in his eyes, then thrust out a hand to Nonya like a challenge. This little tale of yours? Intriguing. Downright fascinating even. With a flick of his wrist. With a flick of his wrist, he slid a frothy mug of butterbeer across the table. Drink. I don't trust a soul I haven't shared a pint with. Nonya groaned but grabbed the mug, chugging it down in one go. The sweet butterscotch kicked hit hard, and he smacked his lips, slamming the empty mug down. Happy now? Ecstatic, Malfoy quipped, smirking. The child had taken the Veritaserum without a second thought. Now, spill the real guts of your story. What's your game? And why shouldn't I rat you out to McGonagall for this Huffpuff grade of mischief? This isn't your lane. Nonya leaned in, recounting every wild detail with ferocious intensity. That's the raw truth, Malfoy. You're our last shot to stop this fright train of doom, and we're bleeding time repeating it. Come on, man. This is your moment to finally play the hero. My word, Draco breathed. Voice low, a spark igniting behind his steely gaze. Meanwhile, Bun sprawled in a tangle of ropes and her lover's arms, pure bliss surging through her veins. Tom had come in like a wildfire, untamed, ferocious, but even this brief dance had him tethering on the edge of domestication. She was over the moon, sated and smug, slipping from the bed the room of requirement had conjured. This place was a miracle factory, spitting out anything they craved, but now Bun demanded a steaming bath to melt away her delicious aches and a fresh outfit to match her glow. Malfoy better have abs. That is true. That is true. Welcome back, guys. Don't know why my internet started acting up. Should be fine now, though. A clawfoot top materialized with a flourish, and the bunny dove in, sinking into scalding water up to her neck with a content, bubbly giggle. Cute fun noises, just stretching. She soaked, letting the heat unravel her, then scrubbed herself pristine. Emerging soft, warm, and renewed, she tucked on her clothes, lacing up her shoes and swirling her robes around her, until a guttural scream from Tom shredded the silence, the sharp sting of ozone flooding her nose. What happened? Oh no, what happened? Lord, Master? She yelled, catching her slip mid-sentence. Riddle clutched his scorched hand, snarling through gritted teeth. It seems I'm caged here. My body's only solid in this room, where you required it to be. Beyond these walls, the school's warded against spirits like me. His eyes narrowed, sizing her up with dark intent. No! Not my body! No! Your ICE agent needed to get out of the bed. Oh no! So you need a body, Master? Bun tilted her head, wheels spinning on how to pull that off. No, he snapped. His healing hand snatched the dark magic tome she'd used to rip him from the underworld. With a lazy wave, a massive python erupted into existence. Its scales glinted like polished obsidian. Hisses volleyed between man and beast. Snakes? Bun's voice quaked, fear spiking. I'm a Slytherin, darling, he dawdled, flipping through the book like she wasn't even there as she inched towards the door. Snakes are my kin. Power amplifiers, Bunana. I don't need a new body. I've got yours. You had it over, and words are magic, aren't they? His smirk was venomous as he caught her darting for freedom. The python struck like a bolt of lightning, coiling around her so tight her lungs screamed for air. Eck! I thought we're friends, Snake! Thought we're better than this. Ack indeed, he mocked. Young, gorgeous, strong, you are the perfect wrestle for the Dark Lord Reborn. No Dumbledore, no Potter brat to stop me this time. You really thought you could tame me, fix the god of the new world? He laughed. His laughter boomed, unhinged as he rifled through the book, prepping the altar. Torch flaring, candles dripping, components snapping into place. But Dark Lord, it hasn't even been 3 months! Exactly, he hasn't even passed the 3 months! Tis, tis, tis. You can't fix me, sweet Bunana, but you'll be mine forever. You're mine, soul, trash. I'll toss him out. He prowled closer, his fingers brushing her skin between the python's coils. This body, though, it'll look divine with me inside. You know, I never took Voldemort to be the type who wants to be a bunny girl, but... but, you know what? A man can dream. 30 minutes later, Malfoy stood like a sentinel at the top of the staircase, waiting for Nanya, Cora, and Decker. Nanya and Cora hustled up, but Decker predictably lagged behind. Do you blame him, Freaky Sonic? Yeah. You know, I think he might want to be a VTuber too, so he can be anime growth. Where is that grizzled old git? Malfoy barked. No time. There she is, Headmistress McGonagall. And Potter. He sneered. Old rival. I can't pronounce this word. Old rivalries flaring at the sight of Harry. No way I'd let you lot face Voldemort without me. Harry shot back, his grin as cocky as ever. Enough! McGonagall's voice cracked like a whip. She jabbed a finger at Nanya and Cora. You two, march down that hall and wish for your friend with everything you've got. The second that door shows, we three-handle it. Potter, tell me your orders are en route. Cora locked eyes with Nanya, and he nodded. Hand claps. They strode forward, hearts pounding in sync. minds blazing with memories of Bunana's wild magic and joy. The trio of seasoned wizards trailed them, wands gleaming. Then, a door shimmered into existence. Nanya gripped the handle, glancing at Cora. No matter what don't, she cut him off. Fierce. We don't do goodbyes, Nanya. I will skip this part, reading this part as a courtesy to Cora. They've stretched this room beyond anything we've seen, Draco, Potter said, wand at the ready. Damn, right they are, Malfoy growled. Then turned to Nanya and Cora. Let's save these kids, shall we? McGonagall's lip twitched with a proud smile. Her boys had grown into warriors. The three charged in, wands blazing, spells slicing through a writhing flood of snakes pouring from the cracks of this warped reality. Nanya and Cora watched until they vanished into the fray. Then, a familiar lilt broke the silence. Obeying rules, Nanya? That's not you, Barry teased. Barry? Yeah, not even close, Downbat added, wand in hand, grinning like a madman. Bun's inner circle, her minions materialized. Vadings, fist clenched, no one needed. He's that type of wizards, huh? What we could? Junk. Word class Mira. Even Tyler gripping the leashes of a pair of brutish looking Great Danes, Scooby and Scrabby, here to fight for their Bunana. Each wielded a wand infused with Bun's magic powder, and as one, they stormed into the room, charging up the hill with reckless, glorious purpose. It's not the size that matters. Yes. Although it is canon that we all have 11-inch wands, so shrugs. Ever after, the castle erupted into a war zone as three wizard titans, Potter, Malfoy, and McGonagall, stormed in, masters of their craft, unleashing hell. Curses ricochet, fireballs roared, and they carved the path through a writhen gauntlet of snakes, magical beasts, and even a handful of Dementors Riddle had ripped into existence. The air buzzed, thick with the suffocating weight of dark magic spilling from his spell. The trio could practically taste the corruption clawing at their senses. Damn. It might already be too late, Potter growled, his voice grim as steel. We may have to take the girl down with him. At least he hasn't had time to whip up Horcruxes, Malfoy shot back, cool and sharp. McGonagall stayed silent, her face a mask of dread as they breached the altar chamber. Give it up, Voldemort, Potter bellowed, stepping into the fray. You're a shadow of yourself, too young, too drained. The three of us, you're done. I'll make it quick. Riddle froze mid-incantation, spinning around, his scorched hand still yanking Bun's spirit with chains of violet flame. Potter, you've saved me the trouble of tracking you down. Normally, you'd be right, but... Headmistress, where are we? The room of requirement, McGonagall whispered, realization crashing over her like a tidal wave. Exactly. Riddle's grin was feral. This place bends to the whims of student, and this girl summoned me as a prefect. I'm the top dog here. This room answers to me. What? Snakes exploded into being around McGonagall, one jamming itself down her throat to choke her words. What? What are you doing with Another coiling tight to crush her. You two aren't even faculty, Riddle sneered at Potter and Malfoy. You're powerless here. With a flick of his wrist, an invisible force slammed them against the wall, pinning them as he resumed his guttural chant. His voice raps like a dying engine as he tore Bun's essence free, trapping it in a jar where it thrashed helplessly against the glass. His body dissolved into smoke, and purple flame chains lashed out, dragging his spirit into Bun's frame. Her eyes flared, red and violet, glowing with malice, as she whirled, cackling in triumph. Then boom! Nanya and the minion charged in like a hurricane, hurling blinding light spells at Blundermort, while others wrestled the snake, freeing the pinned wizards. Barry bolted straight for the jar, clutching it tight and darting clear of chaos. Barry! Bun's tiny voice squeaked from the glass. You saved me! Never letting anything touch you, Bud. He flashed his goofy grin, slipping away from the madness. Spells detonated, flame gowns and force orbs tearing through the air as wizards, minions, and the possessed Bun clashed. The minions fought with raw grit but no finesse. The wizards were outmatched, and Nanya was locked in a frantic CPR battle with McGonagall. She snakes materialized from nowhere, coiling around fighters like living nooses. One by one, minions dropped until only Cora remained, her wand a blur of defiance, shielding Nanya as he pumped life back into the headmistress. Darling, she murmured, a voice soft amid the storm. You can say it now, we've done all we could. Ugh! A blast nailed her, and she crumpled. Nanya dragged her and McGonagall behind a pillar. Both were breathing, barely. He stood, lone and defiant. Just me and you, Bun. Really, child? Her voice oozed venomous scorn. It's only me now. Power surged through Bun's body, a cataclysmic wave primed to obliterate Nanya. She unleashed it, a searing orb of hate and hellfire rocketing toward him. Time crawled. Nanya's mind raced, every unsaid word, every undone deed flashing before him. A single tear rolled down his cheek as a red, white, and blue blurred streak passed, intercepting the inferno. Yay, Captain America! Every time, unstepped song time, he thinks about all the karaoke that has happened. Decker, decked out in his Captain America gear, stood tall, his shield hovering mid-air, soaking up the magic. Get her up, he barked, nodding at McGonagall. She can expel him! Sorry I'm late. I had to grab my staff. Magic's dumb, so I'm doing something dumber. Fighting fire with fire. He yanked swollen mittens from his belt, dousing them with plastic bottle of holy water. What the hell are you doing? Nanya demanded, slapping McGonagall's face to rouse her. Bun's possessed, right? Decker grinned like a lunatic. Yeah, Cora stirred, dragging herself to Barry, grabbing Bun's jar and retreating. This is stupid. All of this is stupid. I've got holy water mittens, and I'm gonna beat the devil out of her. The fuck? Nanya gaped as Decker charged past the fireball and shield, tackling Blundermort with a roar. Snakes erupted from the floor, Bun's hands clawing at Decker's throat, but he swung. Again and again, each holy-soaked punch rocked her, jarring Voldemort's smoky spirit loose bit by bit. Vipers sank fangs into him, poison blurring his vision, but he kept hammering. With one final earth-shaking blow, he blasted Riddle's essence free. Bun's body collapsed, hands locked around Decker's neck in a death grip, dragging him down with her. Damn, I've been beating the bejesus out of me. Yeah, the power of God and anime at work here. McGonagall's eyes snapped open. You're expelled, Riddle, she roared. The school engine wards flared, shredding the smoky form apart on a primal level, screaming, writhen, then gone. Miss Voldemort was toast, erased forever. The castle dissolved, leaving just a room with pallets for the wounded. The snakes vanished with their master. Cora leapt into action, prying Bun's finger off Decker's throat and uncorking the jar. Bun's spirit surged back into her body, whole again. She loomed over Decker, grinning widely. You'll be fine. Stop being dramatic. And he was. They all were. After some time, and a few healing spells, Nanya flinched as his future self vanished in a puff of paradox. Erased, but fragments of a lost banana paradise lingered in his mind. He shot Cora a smile, and they slipped away, just the two of them. Decker propped up as Potter purged the venom, caught Bun's gaze dripping to Malfoy. Draco sure is a daddy now, she purred. Absolutely not, Bun. Decker snapped. I bet he's got an 11-inch wand. Her voice dripped seduction. No. I swear to Christ, Bunana, you almost killed me. Next time we're doing Transformer. Daddy Malfoy. She licked her lips. The end. Wow! That was good. I like the plot. That was awesome. Thank you, Decker, for writing the fanfic for me. Thank you for putting so much work into it. Who wants a part 2? You're gonna write part 2? Future self vanished in a puff of paradox goes unnecessarily hard, right? 10 out of 10. Yeah! But I will be billing you for my therapy bills and my vodka costs. Please direct that to my boss man. Thank you. Yay! Alright. Quick break, guys. Quick break. I'm gonna go pee and grab some ham to eat. I'm getting hungry. But I'll be back and we're gonna move on to Cora's Attack on Titan fanfic. Yes, ham. I ran out of sausages. I have salami though, but I'm feeling ham today. So there is that. Alright, I have it pulled up. Okay. I'll be right back, everyone. Where's my be right back? Be right back screen. Wait, Bun, read the text too? Text? This? Major original characters, original character-centric, alternate universe canon, Bertel Hoover? Name spelled as Berthold Hoover? Just leave the past for you? Okay. No beta, we die like Carla Jaeger. Isama has a personal vendetta against me, so I'm taking away his marker right. The cadets make me sad and I miss them. I will make Flotch Froster suffer for fun. I also sent you a name pronunciation guide. Oh, hold up. Hold. Who's this guy? Felix Voltdorf, Cora False, Bridget Auer, Anton House, Wade Gebla, Leon Valor, Brian Fontaine. Okay, am I getting it right so far? Hi, Amisa, welcome to Banana Paradise. Thank you for coming by. Keith Saunders. Thank you, Neef. Thank you, Neef, for 7 months member. Close enough. God, I'm gonna butcher so many people's name, aren't I? Keith Saunders, John. Oh, it's not Jean. John, Don, Kirstein, Aaron Yeager, Raina Brown, Berthold Hoover. Oh my god, thank you, Caleb and Nanya! 7 months! Whee! Do you need me to walk you through these? That's okay. I'll probably forget them once I read the actual fanfic anyway. I'll refer to the list. Thank you, Cora. Thank you. Annie Leonhardt, Mikasa Ackerman, Armin Arlerth, Ymir, Krista Lenz, Mina Carolina, Thomas Wagner, Marco Bot, Daz, Sasha Browser? Browser? The Mario villain? Browser? Honey Springer. Why is it so hard? Browse? Like that? Aggressively German. Okay, browse. Browse. Like that? My family heritage is dying at this. I'm trying, okay? I've not watched Attack. Well, I watched a little bit, but I've not finished Attack on Titan. Nor do I know most of the characters. So this is uncharted territory, okay? Fanfic before canon. Alright, hold up. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee and get some hams. Yes, I'm going to the toilet. Jesus. I was muted. I'm back. I got some hams with me. Didn't want you guys to wait long, so I brought it to eat it here. Welcome back. Thank you for waiting, everyone. You know, I now eat hams with the throngs. Oh my god, this is a great chance for you guys to see the throngs. Hold, chat, hold. You can see it in action. Hold. Let me set up my hand cam. I always have to adjust its color. It looks weird usually. There you go. Alright. This is the ham of the day. Not sponsored, but it is the ham of the day. Then, ta-da! The throngs are here. 1 pound. I'm not eating this in one go. See? I can touch it without touching. Best thing ever, chat. The special dohiki. Is that what you call them? That one bite, not gonna lie. It does. Nom. I'm not gonna drop it. I'm a professional. Give it a second, let's see. No, it's your fault. See, now I can even fold it. I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed. What do you mean? This is the gamer way to do it. That way my hand isn't all greasy when I touch my keyboard and mouse. This big chomp. Sorry to all the hanky lads in chat. Just look at me eat ham. You have $1 box noodles? Do you always just eat $1 box noodle? I remember last time we also had this conversation. Waiting. Honestly, yes. No, Maiden. We should get on salami diet like I am. What else have you eaten with those? I need a recap. Alright, chat, so I eaten B-dubs, the wings, wings with these throngs, and then pizza, and cheese bread, and hams. That's about it for now. Do you have hot Cheeto? 5 singular? Hot Cheeto? Haven't had Cheeto in a while. Yes, wings, pizza, cheese bread, ham slices. Exactly. You'd think it would be more. You know why? Because I keep eating the same thing. Sausages and salami. I don't have a lot of variety. other things I eat, I can just use normal forks and spoon, you know? It's the thing that requires my hand. That I'm like, time to whip out the thong. Time to whip it out. That's crazy that the thong's out your fork now. Well, depends on what I'm eating, I guess. I'm just lazy to wash it, okay? In my head, forks are still easier to wash. You call them throngs? Like TRONG, trongs. I think that's what they were called on the website. That's why I keep calling it. Tongs? No, it's like it's TRONGs. Not thongs. Hold. Here, see? Gift from men. The throngs finger food utensil. See? Gifts from men. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Mini futon. I don't know where the R came from. Maybe that's a misspell. But see, you see here, Amazon listed futons, throngs, prepped eating guards for snagging. It's called throng. I'm telling you, I'm not going crazy. I thought she said she ate ham in the thong now. No. Do you bring these when you go out and eat? I actually consider it, yes. Except I have not been out to touch grass, so I cannot answer that yet. But I was thinking about it, of having like, because you know how like when I unbox it together with you guys, there's like a bunch of them. So I was like, well, since there's so many of them, I might as well put some in my purse, right? Just in case. It would be pog. It would be really pog. Yeah, go to B-dubs and eat, but like throngs. In a thong, with my throngs, eating Twinkies because YouTube might take ding dongs the wrong way. Taste, guys. Taste. Alright, end of ham session. I've got some ham in me. Bye, Hen Kim. Also, Fun, when did you come that you went back screen? A while now, honestly. I've been planning to animate it, but I haven't gotten the chance to. I skipped it actually. It's really cute. The com came in a GIF, and then a bunch of layers separated. So like, I can animate it, but I haven't animated it yet. I wanted it to be one of the loading screens, but I was like, wait, I don't have a be right back yet. It's great. Like, you should change it to BRB. BRB. Ding Dong Slabs is just ham salami and soy sauce. That sounds really good. Yeah, it's a fancy slideshow for now, exactly. It's still an upgrade though, because we had nothing before. Dude, that text should be BRB for reasons. What reason? What reason, huh? BRB. Or... There we go. Alright, attack on the rest of the 104th? How do you pronounce this? 104th? 10/4th? You know what? 104th sounds right. 104th. Okie dokie. Thank you, Cora. You know, your friend is an ESL. It happens. It happens. Okay. Chapter 1 context. During the years of 847 to 850, the 104th Southern Cadet Corps trained relentlessly to become humanity's next line of defense. The story you know, the one following Eren Yeager, is only part of what happened. This is the story of 6 other cadets, once overshadowed by the top 10, forging their own paths through training, trails, hold up. And plenty of chaos. 10-4 is like trying to say at the end of the radio messages. See, I just don't know. Like sometimes we pronounce things like that, and I get confused. Okay. BRB equal bun right back. You're right. Just make up your own synonyms. Left for interpretation. Inspired by a long Attack on Titan 2 gaming session and way too many inside jokes, this fic is purely for fun, so don't take it too seriously. Hear that, chat? Don't take it seriously. Character bios for clarity. Felix? Hold up. I need my name sheet. Felix Waldorf from Krova has a lot of natural talent, but tends to doubt himself in moments of importance. Wade Wade Giblet from Trost, generally a dependable guy, but has a one-side hatred for John Kirsten. Right? Yes, John Kirsten. Cora Faust from Eremic. Being a pure dumb luck, comes from a wealthy family but can't stand how prevalent the Church of the Walls are in Sina. Anton House from Shigan China, insanely fast and short, but has a bad habit of getting himself into trouble 80% of the time. Leon Valor from Kareness, light-hearted guy with a knack for athletics, happened to magically disappear during shore duty. Bridget Hour from Holst, an antisocial girl who often keeps her nose in a book. She comes in handy for evaluations. Okay, I already know I'm gonna struggle with names so much. I appreciate the name sheet, Cora. I appreciate it. What is your major malfunction, Cadet? Commander Keith Keith Shawty's voice boomed. His face inches from the brown-haired boys. He stiffened. Shit. Not a great start. Felix Waldorf from Crover District, sir. Shawty's leaned in closer, his narrowed eyes drilling into him. Do you or do you not know your own damn name, Cadet? His voice dripped with contempt. I would have thought they'd at least taught the basics in Krova, but clearly my expectations were too damn high. Of course, Felix thought bitterly. Of course this had to happen to him. First day with the 104th the Cadet Corps, and he was already falling apart. Sorry, sir. I have been taught the basics, sir. Shawty's let out a sharp, barking laugh. What? You want a cookie, cadet? We don't do participation trophies here. He paused, eyes boring into Felix like he was trying to set him on fire with sheer willpower. Cadet Voltdorf, she sneered. Why is an idiot like you here? Felix hesitated. His mind flickered back to his childhood, to his goal, 2 years ago. After the fall of Wall Maria, the flood of refugees into Wall Rose, hollowed-eyed, broken, barely human, the image of them had never left him. To help reclaim Wall Maria, sir! He snapped to attention. Shawty's studied him for a moment, then scoffed. That's if you don't get yourself lost on the way. Row 8. About face. Felix obeyed, muscle taunt. This wasn't the best first impression, but at least he wasn't the girl who tried to eat a damn potato. Shawty's nuts. I was thinking that the whole time. Shawty's nuts. After what felt like an eternity of introductions and yelling, it was finally time for dinner. Felix pushed himself up from where he'd been hunched over in the grass, brushing off his uniform pants with a scowl. A fresh green stain smeared across the fabric. Who the hell thought white was a good idea for these? He muttered, shaking his head as he made his way towards the mess hall. Grabbing a tray, he scooped up a portion of whatever the Cadet Corps had the nerve to call food. It slopped onto his plate with a wet plop. Ew, definitely unappetizing, but at least it was something. Scanning the room, he spotted a table with a few empty seats. Good enough. With a sigh, he headed over, hoping to eat in peace. Is this seat taken? Felix asked, eyeing the table where a girl and a boy were seated. Huh? Oh, nah, we just got here. The girl started to reply, turning to face him. But the moment she laid eyes on him, she burst into laughter, pointing at his hair. What is that on your head? Is that a rug? A dead animal? She smacked the table, practically wheezing. Felix's face burned. He hadn't had the chance to cut his hair recently, so it laid as some sort of mullet. What the hell is your problem? Nice mullet, nerd! Yes! Still laughing, she gestured to the boy across from her. Wait, look at this guy! The boy Wade grimaced, rubbing his temple. Cora, you just met him. Maybe don't be an ass. He looked up at Felix, lips twitching as if fighting back a laugh. But yeah, it is pretty bad. Felix clenched his jaw, but before he could snap back, Wade gestured to the seat beside him. Just sit, man. She's like this with everyone. Damn, Cora, you're being a bitch. Damn. Reluctantly, Felix sat down. Across the table, the red-haired girl stuck out her hand with a smirk. Cora Faust. Arabic? That's Wade Geblet? He's from Trust. Yeah, and it's funny. It is funny. So like, who are these? Are the OCs like people, character, or like people you just made up? Felix ignored her hand, focusing on his food instead. He let out a small sigh of relief before glancing at her again, frowning. Wait, you're from Sina? What the hell are you doing in the military? Cora took a bite of her bread and shot him a sideways look. Got bored, plus too many of those wall-loving freaks crawling around. Pissed me off. Felix nodded. He had remembered hearing stuff about the Order of the Walls, but he didn't know too much about it. Hey, idiots, got room for 2 more? Felix, Wade, and Cora looked up to see 2 boys standing at the end of their table. One ridiculously short, the other extremely blonde. Cora's eyes fell on the shorter boy, and she nearly choked on her food, desperately trying to stifle her laughter. Didn't know they let 4-meter titans into the cadets, she muttered, a teasing grin tugging at her lips. 4-meter titans? Wade sighed, already exasperated. Felix, ignoring the chaos, shrugged. Yeah, sure. Cora moved over. With a dramatic sigh, Cora scooted begrudgingly down the bench. The blonde boy slid next to her, while the short one plopped down beside him. To answer your question, the short boy said, smirking, I'm exactly as tall as I need to be to kick some ass. And since no one bothered to ask, guess I'll introduce myself. Anton House. The blonde beside him chimed in, far more relaxed. And I'm Leon Valor. Without another word, Anton started shoveling food into his mouth with no regard for table manners. Leon gave him a nudge. Dude, you're getting it everywhere. Knock it off. Anton, still shooing, tried to launch into a story, bits of food flying with every word. Wade quickly cut him off. Anyway, he turned to the others. Nice to meet you. Seems like people are already forming groups, so it's probably a good idea to stick together. As he spoke, he nodded toward another table, where 2 boys sat together. His expression darkened slightly. And there are some people you should just avoid, like that guy. He tilted his head toward a boy with short, scruffy brown hair. John Kirsten. Felix raised an eyebrow. What's his deal? Wade leaned back with a sigh. John and I are both from Trost. He's got a reputation for being a snobby asshole. Cora smirked. Maybe it's because he kind of looks like a horse. Poor guy's probably compensating. Leon, already halfway through his bread, nearly choked from trying to stifle a laugh. Wade rolled his eyes. Anyways, it's just best to stay clear of him. He hadn't stopped talking about joining the military police since he got here. The group turned in unison, their eyes narrowing in on the table across the room. Cora spoke first, her tone a little too eager. Forget John. Who's the guy next to him? Felix glanced over. If I remember right, his name is Marco, and I think he's from Janae? He thought back briefly to Shawty's interrogation, where Marco had mentioned wanting to work for the king, only to be shot down and insulted. Marco mentioned, Marco get off the roof, Marco raw. What? Thank God I don't have a name like these characters. I couldn't imagine Bun scuffing it so hard. I'm trying, okay? I'm trying. Do we like Marco? Leave while you have time so he dies? Cora's eyes fixated on the freckled boy, her gaze flickering between admiration and something darker. She blinked, her voice barely audible. Praise the walls, she muttered under her breath before turning back to her own food. Her thoughts clearly elsewhere. Speaking of towns, where are you 2 from? Felix asked, glancing between Leon and Anton, who were still eating as if the earlier conversation hadn't even happened. I'm from Carinese. Carinese? I'm from Carinese, Leon said between bites, wiping his mouth with the back of his hand. I know it's pretty far east, but the eastern unit of the 104th filled up pretty fast, so they just sent me here. Felix nodded. He had had the same issue with the western unit of the 104th, which explained why he was stuck here in Troust and not in Krova. Anton set his fork down with a quiet clink. I'm from Shiganshina. His voice was disturbingly casual, as though he hadn't just mentioned the most infamous town in the walls. The table went quiet. All eyes shifted to Anton, and all the colors seemed to drain from their faces. Talking about Shiganshina was basically taboo. Its destruction had cost too many lives. Leon cleared his throat, breaking the silence. Wait, I remember there being a couple of other cadets from Shiganshina. You know them? Anton shrugged unfazed. Shiganshina was a big city, too many people to know. His gaze wandered around the room until it landed on a blonde-haired boy with bright blue eyes. But I know that one. He pointed toward the boy. That's Armin. Always saw him reading by himself. Honestly, I used to think he was kind of a freak for doing that. A sudden thud from the far end of the table made everyone jump. A tall girl with a braid had sat down, her nose buried in a book as she began eating without looking up. Anton chuckled. You know, kind of like that. Cora rolled her eyes. That's Bridget. She's my bunkmate, and also like super antisocial. Honestly, she kinda creeps me out, but she's smart as hell. Some of those books she carries around, way above our heads. Shugai alert, yeah, Shugai alert. It's not like that, a voice suddenly shot out from behind them. Everyone turned to see a small commotion near the back of the mess hall. A brown-haired boy was sitting in the middle of a group, a smug look on his face as he told some overly dramatic story. Ugh, Cora muttered, crossing her arms. Know-it-all hotshots. I knew we'd get a feel, but seriously? It's only the first day. Felix's eyes narrowed in on the boy. He vaguely remembered seeing him during the lineup, but couldn't place his name. The boy suddenly jumped to his feet, visibly angry. John followed suit, and it looked like the two were about to throw hands. Then, just as quickly, the bell rang, dismissing them for the night. Well, guess that's our cue, Wade said, pushing back from the table and grabbing his tray. The others followed suit, collecting their dishes and belongings before filing out of the mess hall, leaving Felix behind. Felix let out a heavy sigh and slumped in his seat, resting his head on his arms. Great. Back home he hadn't had many friends, but he wasn't a total loner either. Here? Yeah, making friends with these people was definitely going to be a challenge. But I'm so sorry, this is one of the shorter chapters too. That's fine, Cora. I will prevail. How many chapters do you have? Sleeping in the boys' barracks was pure chaos. Felix was lucky enough to bunk with VyVid, but that didn't mean much when Leon and Anton were right across from them. Between their constant chatter and his own racing thoughts about the future, getting any decent sleep was a lost cause. With ODM training starting soon, he wanted nothing more than to make a better impression, but at this rate, he'd be running on fumes. 5 for this one, 3 on Lost Gurks? Okay, Pog. If I can't wait, I'll finish this one and I'll see what time it is for the other one. Come on, guys, let's go before we're late. Wade called, shoving his boots on and herding the others towards the door. Out on the field, Cora and Bridget were already waiting. Cora idly kicked the rock around while Bridget sat across. God, I'm having such a hard time reading. Wah! Cora idly kicked a rock around while Bridget sat cross-legged in the dirt, nose buried in another book. Do we need to popcorn read? What's popcorn read? Oh hey, thought you guys were gonna sleep through the whole thing, Cora said, glancing up as they approached. Shawty's is almost done setting up. Yeah, we would have been here sooner, but these two couldn't be bothered to get out of bed, Wade muttered, jerking a thumb over his shoulder at Leon and Anton. It's like you trade off on lines. Oh! Yeah, we can do that if you want to. Be fun. You can voice your own character. The two were still off in their own world, deep in conversation. Ooh. Wait. Hold up. Your voice is not on stream yet. Okay. Talk. How's this, guys? Is Cora voice good? Do I need to raise her up?
His eyes, Shawty's.
Shawty's nuts.
It's Shawtus.
Oh, it's Shawdes?
Yeah, also it's Shiganshina, not Shiganshina. It's been making me this Dude, I'm laughing. It's so good. Honestly, if you're gonna butcher them, I'm glad you're butchering them in like the funniest way possible.
I just don't know how to read it.
No, it's real. They're confusing.
Raise her a
Bun
little,
versus
gotcha.
German, who wins?
Not me. English is already hard enough, okay?
Alright, what line are you on?
Felix sighed. If today went anything like last night, it was gonna be a long day.
Alright. Once everything was set up, Shawtus barked out a threat to kick out anyone who couldn't measure up. With that lovely encouragement, the group set off towards the closest ODM rig to begin their aptitude tests.
Now you gotta voice your own character.
Okay. Look, all I'm saying is he's definitely built under that shirt.
Cora muttered to Wade, nodding toward a tall, blonde-haired cadet in a green shirt. Wade let out a snicker. True, but I think that one's got better ass, he said, tilting his head toward a short blonde girl in a hoodie standing a few feet away.
Felix turned to them, looking thoroughly unimpressed. What the hell are you two even talking about?
Cora and Wade exchanged a smug handshake, grinning like idiots while Felix stood there, completely baffled by their audacity.
Meanwhile, over at the ODM rig, Leon stepped up for his turn. He balanced effortlessly, shifting his weight with ease, looking like he had done this 100 times before.
Damn, Felix muttered, sidling up next to Anton, who was also watching. He might actually be a natural.
Anton gave a nonchalant shrug. Yeah, but it's really not that hard. As long as you get the basics of balance, you should be fine. He gestured toward another cadet struggling nearby. Just don't do whatever the hell that guy's doing at your Colton.
Felix followed his gaze and immediately understood what he meant. Shawty's was looming over a cadet face down in the dirt, his voice dripping with disdain as he laid into him. A small crowd had gathered, some trying to stifle laughter, while others just gawked at the scene.
Felix recognized the boy immediately. It was the same hothead from last night, the one who nearly got into a fight with Jean. They had learned later in the barracks that his name was Aaron Yeager, and to Anton's surprise, he was also from Shiganshina.
And right now, he was getting absolutely obliterated by Shawty's. Shawty's! I can't get it out!
Felix winced. He had just wanted to get through this without making a fool of himself, but at least he wasn't Aaron. There was no coming back from that kind of humiliation.
Next up was Anton, who, much to Cora's dismay, took to the ODM gear just as easily as Leon. The moment he lifted off the ground, he adjusted with ease, his compact frame working to his advantage.
He's short, so he'll probably be fast in the gear, a voice beside Felix observed.
He nearly jumped. Bridget had appeared next to him without a sound, her book still in hand. He hadn't even noticed her approaching.
Yeah, he said, nodding. That's definitely gonna work in his favor.
Without another word, Bridget thrust her book into Felix's hand. Hold this. I want to get this over with.
She stepped onto the rig, and while her takeoff was a bit shaky, she managed to find her balance quickly enough. The moment she was back on solid ground, she snatched the book from Felix's grasp, like he might lose it if she waited too long.
That left just Cora, Wade, and Felix.
Felix, noticing Cora and Wade were still half distracted by their conversation, exhaled sharply. He might as well get it over with.
Leon and Anton helped him strap into the setup, while another cadet turned the lever. The second his feet left the ground, panic gripped him. His mind flashed to Aaron slamming face first into the dirt, and for a brief horrid second, he was sure he was about to do the same.
But then, he steadied. A deep breath, a shift in balance, and his legs locked into position.
Nice, dude, Leon called, grinning. Didn't eat shit. Off to a strong start.
Cora, who had conveniently just finished talking with Wade, called out, "Congrats on passing the bare minimum. Maybe you're not a complete idiot after all."
Cora rolled back on her shoulders, stepping forward with a confident smirk. She locked in her gear as the mechanism lifted her off the ground, wobbled slightly but held firm. Shifting her weight, she bent her legs forward and leaned back just enough to test the balance.
"Damn, this is kind of fun," she called out, grinning. When she was lowered back down, she quickly unlatched herself and stepped aside, looking pleased.
Then came Wade's turn. Being the tallest in the group, there was a murmur of curiosity among them. Would his height make it harder or easier?
Just as he fastened the strap, heavy footsteps approached.
Gablot?
Need help. Gablet.
Gablet. Shadez barked, coming to a stop beside them. Looks like you're the last one up. I hope, for your sake, you're not as much of a disappointment as Jaeger.
A shift came over Wade, his usual laid-back demeanor sharpening into something unreadable. His posture straightened, jaw tightening as he snapped the salute.
Yes, sir!
The second he was lifted, he steadied himself almost instantly, body rigid and perfectly balanced. Even under Shadis' scrutinizing gaze, he didn't flinch.
A few long tense moments passed before Shadez gave a curt nod. That's enough, let him down. Finish up your turns and report to the classroom. Without another word, he stalked off, no doubt to shoo out the cadets messing around on the other side of the field.
As soon as Wade was back on solid ground, Felix and Leon moved to help unstrap him.
Felix gaped. Dude, how the hell did you keep your cool with Shadez breathing down your neck like that?
Right? Leon added, shaking his head. I would have pissed myself.
Wade simply shrugged, rolling out his shoulders. I don't know, just kind of focus extra hard.
Felix and Leon exchanged a look before Felix snorted. Yeah, okay, extra hard focus. Gotta teach me that sometime.
Wade just smirked, dusting off his uniform as they headed towards the classroom.
Shadi's nuts.
Shadi's nuts.
I'm never gonna see it the same forever. I'm gonna be writing and I'm just gonna like write
Shadi's nuts.
Shadi's nuts. Shadi's nuts.
I mean, it is like, it looks like a Shadi's, you know?
It does. Oh my god. Alright, do you want to start off or do you want me to start off?
I can start. Felix groaned, stretching his arms as he surveyed the dense forest around them. The first night training session had finally arrived. Though he was eager to get back into the ODM gear, the surrounding darkness made everything feel 10 times more ominous.
Man, I hate night training, Leon muttered, sidling up beside Felix, rubbing his arms for warmth. And damn, it's freezing out here.
Summer was slipping away, the cool bite of autumn creeping in. The days were still warm, but the nights were getting noticeably colder.
Felix exhaled, his breath visible in the chilly air. Got your group assignment yet? He asked, glancing at Leon.
Leon sighed, nodding toward a small group of cadets off to the side. I got stuck with Mikasa, Annie, Thomas, and Anton.
Felix made a face. Yikes. I'm with Sasha, Marco, Daz, and Connie. These team assignments are something else.
Just then, Anton, Wade, Cora, and Bridget approached. Cora didn't even try to hide her displeasure.
Is anyone else wondering what the hell Shadis was thinking when making these teams?
She grumbled, her voice thick with frustration.
He stuck me with Horseface and Mr. Anger issues. Same for Wade.
See that it makes things so much better when you're voicing your own character.
Okay.
Wade
gave.
you can do it. You can do it.
Okay. Wade gave a grim nod. At least we've got Krista and Bertolt to balance it out, he said, gaze flicking over to Jean. If looks could kill, Jean Kirstein would be dead. Not that Jean noticed, as he was too busy trying, and failing, to catch Mikas's attention.
Simp. Simp alert. VyVid crossed her arms, scanning the cadets, still milling around the starting area. It's probably intentional, she said, her tone cool. Seems more like a test of teamwork than ODM skills. Shadez probably wants to see how we perform outside our comfort zones.
She turned back to the group. That's probably why I'm stuck with Armin, Ymir, Mina, and Rhina.
Cora shot her a flat look.
You do realize how lucky you are, right?
Bridget just shrugged, unfazed. Whatever.
I'm just excited to finally take down some targets, Anton said, practically bouncing on his tones, his grin wide. Maybe I'll finally get my score up.
Leon sighed, his brow furrowing. You'd better not rush through everything again, he warned, poking Anton in the chest. We're supposed to do this as a team.
Anton swatted his finger away with a casual flick of his hand. Yeah, I hear you. Relax.
The chatter among the cadets slowly died as Shadez strode to the center of the group. His towering presence commanded an eerie silence, and all eyes snapped to him.
Listen up, maggots, he barked, his voice cutting through the stillness. You've all been assigned teams. Your task is simple. Take down the targets. The more synchronized you are in hitting the weak spots, the more points you'll earn. The key here is teamwork. Anyone who tries to play the hero and perceives out their group will cost their team points.
Leon nudged Anton sharply into the ribs, a wry grin tugging at his lips. Anton glared back but said nothing.
Shadis' tone darkened, barely contained annoyance in his voice. Don't make me repeat myself. Night training starts now. Move out.
Felix exchanged a quick look with the others, then they all shifted, eyes locking with their respective team members before breaking off to start the training.
Well, see you guys out there, I guess, Felix said, offering a half-hearted wave before dashing off into the darkness.
Squad A! Faust? Gebla?
Do you want me to read it for you?
Yes, please.
Squad A. Faust, Gebla, Kirstein, Jaeger, Lenz, Huva.
Yay! Cora and Wade jogged over to their team, only to find John and Aaron locked in yet another argument.
We're not getting anything done like this, horse face! Aaron shot at John, taking a step towards him, clearly ready to throw hands.
John rolled his eyes. Yeah? Well, your ideas aren't exactly winning any awards either, idiot.
Krista, looking flustered, jumped between them. Come on, guys, please. Let's just calm down and work together. We'll be fine, she pleaded, doing the best to ease the tension.
Wade glanced at her and muttered under his breath. A saint. An angel, even.
You nailed that! You knew exactly what Cora kicked him lightly in the shin in response, but he just smirked, unfazed.
With a sigh, Cora turned her attention to the two arguing boys.
Alright, when you two are done fighting like children, can we please get this show on the road? I'd rather not fail and get my ass handed to me by Shadis. I don't know about you, but I don't particularly enjoy humiliation.
Both boys froze, mouths open in surprise. Cora motioned for Wade to follow her as she easily locked her anchor onto a nearby tree branch, pulling herself up with a little effort.
Wade and Bertolt followed her, while Krista, Aaron, and John scrambled up the branch across from them. Wade scanned the field, taking in the arrangement of targets as he quickly formulated a plan.
Alright, here's the deal, Wade began, turning to face the group. There's 6 of us, and 2 weak spots on each target. First, we hit the ankle, then we go for the nape.
Aaron frowned, clearly confused. Why not just go straight for the nape? It'll be faster.
Jean shot him an exasperated look. Because, dumbass, the more targets we hit, the more points we get. How are you still not getting that?
Don't call me a dumbass, Aaron grumbled, shooting John a glare and making a rude gesture behind Krista's back.
Krista, now looking even more panicked, quickly interrupted him. Wait's right. We should rotate who takes the nape. But if we stick to the plan, it should work.
Bertolt nodded thoughtfully. Yeah, that sounds like the best option.
Cora shrugged.
Well, I guess that settles it.
Just then, a shot rang out through the darkness, and the Titan dummies began to rise, ready for action.
Cora's eyes gleamed with determination. Alright, idiots, it's now or never. Let's do this. With a burst of gas, she shot off the tree, propelling herself straight towards the closest target.
Whee! Hold up.
More names. Are you ready?
Wait, hold up. Thank you, Mio, for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. It happens. We're reading fanfic with me and Cora. Cora's link is in the description. I had her next to her fanfic link. If you wanna go follow her too.
A ship post on Titan.
Alright, Squad B.
Alright. Squad B. House? Oh my god, I fucked up. It should say Valor.
It's like me when I read my own fanfiction. I'm like, oh, proofread.
Dude, that's what. No, fun fact. So, no beta. We die like Carly Yeager basically means it's not proofread.
Oh.
Yeah, no beta means it's not proofread, but people add funny tags to it.
I
okay.
see.
House, Valor, Leonhardt, Ackerman, Wagner.
The shot echoed through the darkness, and Anton wasted no time. He shot into the trees, his grappling hook securing firmly as he soared upward. Anton! Leon's voice called out from behind.
I've got the ankle, Leon shouted, dropping closer to the ground. He slashed at the dummy titan's fake flesh, cutting a deep gash into its ankle. Anton followed close behind, slicing the nape with a clean strike, and the tarp dropped in a heavy thud.
Nearby, Mikasa, Annie, and Thomas were already heading towards their next target. Thomas aimed for the ankle, making a successful cut, but Mikasa and Annie both went for the nape at the same time, forcing them to scramble to avoid crashing into each other. Annie grabbed at a nearby tree to stop herself, then shot Mikasa a cold, sharp look.
I had it, Annie muttered, voice flat.
Mikasa landed on a branch across from her, her eyes locked with Annie's, cold as ice. Maybe if you said something, I would have known.
Thomas, still recovering from his last strike, called out to them, his frustration clear, but his voice trying to stay calm. Come on, we need to keep moving. His tone was uncertain, unsure how to handle the tension brewing between the two girls.
Meanwhile, Leon and Anton had already fallen into a smooth rhythm, taking turns cutting down targets with effortless precision. Every movement seemed almost instinctual, pushing them forward with more confidence.
Anton dropped from the nape he had just sliced open, landing with a soft thud before calling over to Leon. How many points do you think we're at now?
Leon laughed, his voice light despite the intensity of the training. Too many to count, he replied, spinning around a tree just as Anton stuck another ankle. Leon darted in to finish off the target, slashing it cleanly with a quick strike.
You think it's enough to get into the top 10? Anton asked, grinning as he darted off to the next target.
Leon's eyes gleamed with confidence as he followed. I don't know about you, but I'm definitely making it. He stuck his tongue out playfully at Anton as they moved, his energy contagious.
As they neared Mikasa and Annie, it was obvious the two hadn't found their rhythm. The tension between them hung thick in the air. Anton wasn't in the mood to deal with it.
He sped ahead, calling back to the others. This isn't the time for a bitching contest. We've got titans to kill.
Leon, red in his heels, stifled a laugh. He couldn't help but appreciate Anton's bluntness, even with the charged silence between Mikasa and Annie.
Mikasa and Annie exchanged a brief glance before reluctantly following Anton and Leon deeper into the forest.
Yay! Alright, more names!
Squad C! Woo!
Squad C! Valtorf, Bot, Browse, Springer, Daz. Daz doesn't get a last name because he's not cool enough.
Felix landed next to Connie and Sasha, with Marco and Daz trailing closely behind. Panting, Felix muttered under his breath, "Damn it, how are we already almost out of gas?" He glanced over at his team. So far, all Sasha and Connie had done was argue over who got to make the first cut. Daz was a nervous wreck, and Marco was trying his best to hold everything together. It was clear things weren't going as planned.
Marco, my boy, go home. Marco placed a reassuring hand on Felix's shoulder, his voice steady despite the chaos. Come on, man, let's just restock and figure this out. The group headed towards one of the supply stations set up around the field for the cadets.
Felix crouched down to adjust the gas canister, but as he did, Coney fumbled with one and nearly dropped it on his foot. Shit, Coney! Watch where you're putting your stuff. Felix snapped, narrowly avoiding the falling canister, giving the buzz-haired boy an annoyed look.
Sorry, man. Connie quickly grabbed the canister and, in an attempt to shift the blame, walked over to Sasha, who was standing a little too close to the crates. You know, Sasha, maybe if you paid more attention, we could have cut down more targets, Connie muttered, nudging her out of the way.
Sasha shot him a sharp look. Excuse me? You were the one rushing ahead and wasting all your gas, she fired back. Before long, they were bickering again, louder than ever.
Marco, clearly losing his patience, intervened. Enough, you two, he exhaled sharply, trying to maintain control. We needed to get together or we're gonna end up dead last.
Daz, who had been sitting on the ground with his head in his hands, groaned dramatically. It doesn't matter. We can't catch up now, he whined, clearly defeated.
Felix knew Marco was right. His team was falling apart, and if they didn't get it together, they'd be left behind. He stood up, snapping the last gas canister into place and looking around at his teammates.
We need a leader, he said firmly, his voice cutting through the chaos. Someone has to make the calls, and I think Marco's the guy for the job. He turned to the freckled boy who froze in surprise.
Me? Marco blurted, his face turning red. No way. I'm not exactly the leader type. You should do it, Felix.
Connie and Sasha nodded, hesitantly agreeing, and Felix could feel the weight of their expectations pressing down on him. He hadn't exactly pictured himself as a leader either, but if they were willing to trust him, maybe he had to give it a shot.
Yeah, alright, Felix said with a sigh. He motioned for the others to gather around him. Here's the plan.
Squad D! Squad D!
Squad D. Arlert, Carolina, Brown, Ymir.
With one final slash, Bridget cut through the last dummy's ankle just as Ymir took out the top. The sharp sound of a shot echoed through the air, signaling the end of the training exercise. Bridget landed lightly on her feet, brushing off her gear as she made her way back to her team.
So, what do you think? Where do you think we ended up? Armin asked, catching up to her.
Bridget glanced down at her gear, mentally running through the exercise. Third, maybe, she said, frowning slightly. We weren't exactly quick or efficient. Ymir and Rainer spent more time arguing than actually taking down dummies. And honestly, you, Mina, and I are still getting the hang of our gear. If we'd coordinated better, we could have had an edge, but there wasn't really anyone taking charge.
Armin nodded, his brow furrowing as he thought it over. Before he could respond, Mina joined them, her usual bubbly energy undeterred by their lackluster performance.
Hey, at least we're not last, right? Mina grinned, trying to lighten the mood. Guess that means we've got plenty of room to improve.
Mina. Bridget gave a small, uncertain nod. Mina wasn't entirely wrong, but Bridget couldn't help but feel frustrated. It would have helped if Ymir and Rhina weren't constantly trying to one-up each other. She'd hoped Rhina would step up and take charge, but Ymir's personality just didn't mesh well with his. The two of them were always at odds, on the field and off it. Bridget wasn't sure what Cora saw in the tall blonde, but to her, Rhina was just insufferable.
The trio rejoined the rest of the group, only to find Ymir and Rainer in the middle of yet another argument.
Maybe if you weren't so thick-headed. Yeah, they're all just bitching at each other all the time. Maybe if you weren't so thick-headed, we could have actually coordinated, Ymir snapped, hands on her hips glaring at Rhina.
Rhina's face was red with frustration. Ymir, a good soldier, knows how to follow orders, which clearly you don't.
Bridget sighed, rubbing her temples. Working with this group was exhausting. She wasn't exactly the social type, but she could still hold her own when needed. Unfortunately, it seemed most of the cadets here were more focused on their own egos than on being in a team.
The group trudged back towards the center of the training ground, each step heavy with reluctance, as they neared the area where their scores would be announced. Ymir finally finished with her argument, tossed her arm around Bridget's shoulders with a grin.
Yo, bookworm, have you seen my Krista anywhere? Ymir asked, her voice light and teasing.
Bridget shot her a look, clearly irritated. No, I haven't, and don't touch me, she snapped, shrugging off Ymir's arm. She quickened her pace, eager to escape the tension and head back to the dorms.
Ymir just shrugged, unbothered. Damn, no need to be so serious, she muttered before slipping off towards her next target for interrogation.
Damn.
Damn.
You know, I actually don't know who's male or who's female. I'm like, oh wait!
Hold on, let me see if I can find like a photo of them. 104th cadet.
I thought Ymir was a guy.
No, you remember? Okay, remember when I told you that I drew our D&D characters based off Krista and Ymir?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Ymir is a girl.
Ah.
I'm trying to see if I can find a photo of them. Okay, wait here. I'll send you this.
Okie dokie.
I'll go from like left to right. It's sending. It's really slow. I don't know why it's slow.
It's
too,
big. It's big file.
22 megabytes. What the fuck?
It's still loading. It's
Okay.
coming. It's coming.
Go from left to right. You ready? You see it?
Yes.
Okay, the short blonde one's Krista. The one behind her is Ymir. The one next to her is Sasha. The one in the back that's blonde is Annie.
Oh
The one
wait,
with the scarf-
hold up. You need to restart. I had the picture zoomed. Okay.
Okay. So, far left, short blonde, Krista.
Mm-hmm.
Tall girl behind her with brown hair, Ymir. Girl in the front with the ponytail and the brown hair, Sasha. Blonde girl behind her, Annie. One with the scarf, Mikasa. The one with the buzz cut, Connie. The one in the very front is Aaron, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
The one next to him with the blonde, Armin. The one in the far back with the freckles is Marco. Next to him, Jean. The blonde next to him, Rhina. Tall one in the back, Bertold.
Which one do you like?
Marco and Rhina.
Ah.
Shut up, George.
You don't
Shut
need
up.
to remember Marco for too long. The only 3 people I know in the whole Attack on Titan universe is Mikasa, Eren, and what's his name? The blonde guy next to him.
Armin?
Armin,
Yeah, well,
yeah.
that would make sense because they're the 3 main characters.
That's the only ones I know.
What about your characters? Oh, wait, yeah, actually, hold on. I want to see if you can guess who is who.
Oh.
Alright, I'm gonna go through the character. Well, you obviously know who Korra is. I wonder.
Yeah, I wonder if I can point out Korra.
Right. Who do you think Wade is out of like everyone? They're all probably people. I think they're all people in your chat.
Oh, hold up. I need to go back to the first page where you.
Yeah, where I had the introduction.
Yeah.
I put that on there for a reason.
Okay, I'm calling Anton House as Nonya.
It is. Anton is Nunya.
I don't know who plays Attack on Titan with you. Hold up. Wait. I don't know, like K-Wab?
No, K-Wob's a different one.
Leon is K-Wab?
Leon is K-Wob, yeah.
Oh. Who else? Whose choices
Okay.
do I have?
There's Mira, Jorsk, and Vading.
Oh, then Mira's Bridget, right?
Yeah.
And then Joyce is Wade?
Yeah. And then Vading is Felix.
Vading is Felix? He's the main
Yeah.
character?
Yeah.
Holy
I
shit!
thought it was really funny. I thought it'd be really funny to write him as like because the joke is that he's like actually good, but he gets overshadowed by everyone else's pure idiocracy.
Oh. You were in denial for a bit too. Makes sense. It's like the only one I know is like Nonya, cause Anton House.
Yeah.
It was like major giveaway. Am I
Alright.
dependable to you, Bun?
The silence. Holy shit. Damn! You killed a man live on stream, Bun.
Okay. Wow. No, okay, what? I mean, no, moving on. Where are we at?
We're after the asterisk. We're after the asterisk.
Okay. Felix dropped into his seat with a heavy thud, barely keeping his eyes open as he joined Cora, Wade, Leon, and Anton for breakfast. He'd spotted them sitting together and figured he might as well stick with familiar faces.
Damn, for someone whose squad came in first last night, you look like shit. Wade remarked, shifting over to me. I forget some of the shit I wrote in here.
Felix let out a dry laugh. Yeah, well, winning doesn't cancel out the raging headache I got from dealing with it, he groaned, letting his head fall onto the table. Maybe if he stayed still long enough, he could sneak in a few more seconds of rest.
Cora shot him an unimpressed look. You have no right to complain. Your group wasn't even that bad. Not only did we come in dead last, but I had to listen to John and Aaron argue the entire time. She stabbed at her food with her fork. At least Bertolt was somewhat useful.
Wade glanced over at the nearby table, where Krista sat eating with Ymir and Mina. Krista wasn't all that bad either, you know.
Cora scoffed. Oh, please. I don't get what the big deal about her is. No one is actually that nice, and she's not that pretty.
All four boys immediately spoke up in unison. Yes, she is.
Cora made a disgusted face. Ugh, whatever. She slammed her hands down the table before storming off to sit with Bridget and Annie.
Wade rolled his eyes and turned back to the conversation. At least you guys placed first and second, he said, gesturing to the other boys. He focused his gaze on Leon and Anton. How was working with Annie and Mikasa? I've heard they're kind of badass.
Leon shrugged. Would have been nice if they actually worked together. Anton and I basically did all the heavy lifting while they just gave each other death glares.
Anton huffed, shaking his head. Yeah, having two ice queens on your team doesn't exactly scream great teamwork. I don't care how badass or hot they are, it was a nightmare.
Felix finally sat up, rubbing his temples. Last night had been too close for comfort. If he didn't get his act together, there's no way he'd make it to graduation.
Wait, Krista's supposed to be the pretty girl?
Yeah, so there's this one joke in the arc where they're facing the female titan, and Krista comes to save Jean, Armin, and Rhina, and they go, an angel, a goddess, my future wife.
Oh my god. Wait, is Krista the one on the far left?
Yeah, she's the short blonde girl.
Oh, okay. With autumn settling in, the cadets of the 104th were slowly getting used to the grind. Each day pushed them to their limits. But whether they liked it or not, they were getting stronger.
Felix sighed, swinging his legs over the edge of his bunk before sitting up properly. He hadn't slept well. The upcoming training mission had kept him restless, his brain running in circles about everything that could go wrong. He wasn't exactly thrilled about his team, either. Wade, ever the optimist, had thrown together a group without much thought. Felix, Leon, Anton, Bridget, Cora, and himself. In theory, it made sense. Chaz had told them to form groups of 6, and the numbers worked out. But that didn't mean Felix liked it. They weren't bad people, just a lot to deal with.
A sharp smack against the bedpost snapped him back to reality.
Come on, man, Wade said with a grin. Get your crap together, we're gonna be late for roll call.
Felix exhaled through his nose and stood, rolling out his stiff shoulders before grabbing his half-packed gear, his survival essentials, knife, cloak, sleeping bags, rations, had been shoved into his bag haphazardly the night before. He started reorganizing, only half listening to the conversation beside him.
I swear, it's like he never watches where he's going, Anton muttered to Leon, gesturing not so subtly towards Bertolt, who stood off to the side talking with Rhina.
Leon, still groggy, let out a half-hearted laugh. Maybe you're just too short for him to notice. You might as well be the colossal titan next to you, he smirked, whacking Anton lightly with his sleeping bag.
Anton shrugged. All I'm saying is, if I accidentally kicked him in the shins, I probably wouldn't get caught.
Leon let out a sharp laugh and shook his head, shoving the last of his stuff into his bag.
Wade called over to them, cutting off their conversation. You two done? We still gotta meet up with the girls.
Anton and Leon shared a glance before grabbing their gear and trudging out after the others.
By the time the rest of the group arrived, Cora and Bridget were already waiting in the field.
Bridget stood flipping through some kind of nature guide, fully absorbed in whatever she was reading, while Cora was sprawled out dramatically in the dirt, looking about 2 seconds from death.
After we finish reading the section, I want you to tell me how accurate this is for me. If this is my punishment for every sin I've ever committed, she groaned dramatically, throwing an arm over her face. I think I'd rather just die.
It is very accurate. I feel that though, such a mood. Wade laughed and nudged her lightly with his boot. Come on up, get up. We need to get moving.
Cora let out another exaggerated sigh before finally hauling herself to her feet and slinging her bag over her shoulder. Anyway, she said, shifting back to normal like her little performance had never happened. Shot us at 3 tenths per team. We already grabbed the one we're sharing, so you guys go pick up yours, and then we can head out. Bridget has the map.
As if on cue, Bridget waved a rolled up piece of paper in the air without even looking up from her book.
The training exercise was simple. 3 days, 6 cadets, the wilderness. Every team would be spending the next 72 hours deep in the forest surrounding Wall Rose, just south of the 104th Training Corps grounds. The goal? Survive. Work together. Try not to die.
Felix wasn't thrilled. Relying on this group didn't exactly fill him with confidence. Aside from Wade and maybe Leon, none of them were particularly known for their teamwork. But Wade, ever the optimist, had assured him that they'd be fine. Each team had been giving a signal flare for emergencies, along with enough rations to last a few extra days just in case.
With their gear packed and everyone accounted for, the squad set off towards their designated campsite.
Fading said that he just realized that Felix and Wade totally got a slightly bigger tent and Anton and Leon got one of the smallest tents.
Wait, yeah. Oh, wait, yeah. Canonically, Anton is 4'11 or 4'9. I forget.
Oh!
Yeah, dude's a fucking midget.
How did that come? Like, how did you decide that Nanya's gonna be a midget?
Okay, so in Attack on Titan 2, like the actual video game, if you make yourself really, really small, you get a speed boost.
Oh! I see.
Yeah, and he did it for the bit, so we're like, we're just gonna keep the bit rolling.
It had been 2 hours since they set up from training grounds, and it was clear they were lost.
Bridget had started off in charge of the map, carefully following the compass and the landmarks instructed. But as the forest grew denser, navigating became more frustrating. She eventually got fed up with having to relay every direction to the group and handed the map off to Cora.
That lasted about 2 minutes.
With a clear lack of give a shit, Cora took one look at the map, turned it sideways, then upside down, and promptly gave up. From there, it became a game of hot potato, passed from one cadet to the next until it ended up caught in an ongoing tug-of-war between Anton and Leon.
Just give it to me. You probably don't even know how to read, Leon snapped, trying to yank the map away.
Anton pulled back with even more force. Shut up! You're the one who doesn't even know which way is north, and you have the compass!
Felix stared straight ahead, doing his best to tune out the constant bickering behind him. Of course, things were already going to hell, just like he knew they would. At this point, all he wanted was to set up camp and sleep. Maybe, if he slept long enough, the 3 days would be over by the time he woke up.
Lost in thought, he didn't notice Wade had stopped walking until he collided straight into his back.
Oh shit, sorry, Felix muttered, stumbling slightly.
You're fine, Wade said absent-mindedly, staring up at the sky. Hey, is it just me or does it look like it's gonna rain?
Felix followed his gaze. The clouds were gray, sure, but nothing too alarming. I don't think so. It doesn't really look like...
A flash of lightning split the sky, cutting him off mid-sentence. A few seconds later, a loud crash of thunder rolled through the air.
The entire group flinched in unison.
We should hurry up and get these tents set up, Wade said, already reaching over his shoulder to grab the one he and Felix would be sharing.
They had barely started unraveling it when the sky suddenly split open, unleashing a torrential downpour.
Are you kidding me? Cora shouted, fumbling to yank the tent off her pack as the rain instantly soaked through her clothes.
Damn. Felix glanced around. Everyone was struggling, their tents half unraveled, fabric whipping in the wind. There was no way they'd get all three up in this mess.
Forget the other tents for now, he called through the rain. Let's just get one up and wait for the storm to pass.
The others didn't need convincing, scrambling, slipping, and cursing under their breath. The six of them worked together to pitch a single tent, shoving poles into the ground. As
No! Fan. My Attack on Titan fan.
Hey! Shoving poles into the ground as mud splashed around their boots. The second it was standing, they all piled inside, dripping wet and packed shoulder to shoulder in the cramped space.
It was far from comfortable, but at least it was dry. Oh shit, we did actually hit the last chapter.
Nice! See? We did good.
Yeah, teamwork. You're really good. I think you're gonna like. Oh wait, I'm gonna tell you this now.
Okay.
You're referenced in the Lost Girls one.
I am?
Yeah, I may or may not have canonized you into the universe.
I like that. What's the 10 thing supposed to be? Like a teamwork bonding kind of moment?
So, if you scroll down, hold on, scroll down to the bottom of this page, and look at the notes.
Butter was only one tent. Wait, but here.
But there was only one tent. You were supposed to go, but there was only one bed trope. I meant that, but there was only one tent. I love forced friendships. Also, yeah, Isayama killed Marco, so I will make Wade Marco too, and no one can stop me.
So Marco doesn't die?
No, he does. Unfortunate.
Damn. The military issue tents weren't designed for 6 people, but at the moment, it didn't matter. Thanks to their luck, the entire squad was crammed into Wade and Felix's tent, huddling together in an attempt to wait out the rain. What they had hoped would be a brief downpour has stretched into hours with no sign of stopping.
The worst part, the silence. Every now and then, someone would mutter a few words in an attempt to start up a conversation, but it was clear none of them had much in common.
Finally, Leon broke the tension, looking around at the group. So, what regiment do you all want to join after we graduate? He shifted, clearly a little uncomfortable. Personally, I'd like to join the military police, but realistically, I'll probably end up in the Scouts.
Felix sighed, leaning back against the wall of the cramped tent. I've always planned on joining the Scouts, or maybe the garrison. I want to do something that actually matters, you know? His voice softened, his thoughts drifting back to the refugees that he had seen on that day. When Maria fell, a lot of refugees from Quinta came into Krolva. I found out later that it was only half the district. The rest, they were either lost to the Titans or left behind. He shivered, the memory of the— What?
Wait, no, never mind. I was reading along with you, but I've accidentally said it out loud.
So real. He shivered, the memory of that day coming back in vivid detail. Seeing all those people without homes, it made me realize just how many probably didn't make it.
The tent fell silent again, the weight of Felix's words hanging in the air.
Hold on, read this next section.
Wade spoke up next, picking up on Felix's feelings. I get it, he said, his tone somewhat sentimental. I felt the same when the refugees from the south came to Trost. I want to help, but I wasn't strong enough. We were just kids back then, but seeing how they were treated after everything they had been through really stuck with me. And then the recovery mission. Too many people died for a half-assed plan to take back the wall.
Felix nodded, understanding exactly what Wade meant. They both knew the weight of their purpose here. His gaze drifted to Anton, who had pulled his cloak tightly around himself, trying to retreat into it. Felix cleared his throat and asked, "What about you, Anton? You're from Giganshina, right? That must be tough."
Anton shifted uncomfortably, his eyes avoiding the others. He let out a small, reluctant shrug. if I told you anything other than the usual stuff about joining the scouts, I don't think anyone would believe me anyway. He fell silent, unwilling to say more.
Cora, not one to leave things hanging, turned to Bridget. How about you? You're smart, so you'll probably end up with the garrison as an engineer, right?
Bridget gave a half shrug, half nod. Maybe. It depends on how well I do in training. I'd like to go home at some point, but as for reclaiming the wall, honestly, I don't know. Her voice trailed off and Cora winced.
Oh, right, Cora said sheepishly. Forgot you're from Maria. Sorry about that.
Bridget simply waved her off, her expression neutral. It's fine, she said, clearly not bothered by the question.
Do the next section too, because there's like I'm counting where like my lines are, so you can.
Yes. Felix eyed Cora, his disdain for her still apparent, but a curious edge in his voice as he pushed for answers. What about you then? I still don't get why you're even here. Is slumming it with the poor some sort of hobby to you?
Cora blinked, caught off guard by the question. What the hell is that supposed to mean? She snapped.
Felix scoffed, shrugging as if it was
Shrugging. Oh shit, the stream is buffering. No, it's so Jover.
It's so Jover. My internet is just bad today.
ISP said die.
Yeah, die. Just wait.
So on a scale of 1 to 10, how do you think so? What do you think of the fanfic so far?
I like it. It's very nice. I have no clue what Attack on Titan Videoverse is about, but like this is good.
Yeah, the mentality was like, listen, they're literally they're just a guy TM, so it's funny giving them actual personalities.
Yeah,
just a guy.
I think you did a good job. Good read so far.
I also listen. I can't wait to get the fucking tags. The I hate Flock Forster. He's one of the worst characters in Attack on Titan, and every time I see his name, I go, what the flock?
Oh.
I hate him. I hate Flock.
Damn. My internet's doing the reds, by the way.
No.
Anyways. You know how I was writing the Harry Potter fanfic?
Yeah.
Yeah, I wrote up to the booktubes timeline. And now I'm just kind of like I ran out of my author's passion. And I just kind of stopped.
I feel that. That's why I had to take a break and write the Lost Girls OVA, because I'm only partially through the cadet training arc, so I'm not even to like episode 4.
Oh. And
then I have to do all of Trost, and I don't want to do that. Kill Marco.
I was overachieving, and now I'm just like, meh.
You just have to find a really good fanfic. I wrote a 73 chapter Bertoltuva fanfic, and I was like,
no fucking way.
Listen, I was locked in.
That's crazy.
I think we're partially back now.
Partially? The thing is, like, with the internet issue, if it happens while live, it usually doesn't really show up in VOD, so. But my eye patch, Cora, I need it. Your eye patch.
Yeah, true. Leon gets an eye patch in Trost.
See,
yeah.
I was gonna say Leon was K-pop, but I wasn't sure because the description was too nice.
He's been bribing me by buying DLCs for AOT2.
That makes so much sense. I literally don't know which one to put K-pop as, because I was like, there's no way. Like, why? The description's way too nice.
My current dynamic is I'm making Felix and Cora hate each other to like start off, and then they're gonna become friends, because when you stick 2 leader types in a group, it doesn't really work out.
Yeah.
Wade gets to be Marco too, because Marco died too soon, and I need like a big brother figure that's not literally depressed. And then Anton and Leon have a really strong bromance.
Oh. The description is too nice. It's crazy. Well, I was just trying to analyze my friend's work. Okay, I was like reading into her mind. Like, what would she write?
No, she's right. She's right. I'm usually not nice. So she's here.
All right, stream's back. Stream's back.
Alright.
Where did we left off?
Oh, okay. Felix scoffed. You're on that one.
Okay, Felix scoffed, shrugging as if it were obvious. Well, considering life inside Cena is a hell of a lot better than anywhere else, I'm surprised you didn't just stay there, playing dress up or whatever it is rich kids do.
Cora's jaw tightened, her temper flaring. Excuse me? What the hell do you know about Cena? Her voice grew louder, cutting across the tent. Sorry I don't have some tragic backstory from a shithole village. Not all of us can be helpless victims, you know.
Alright, that's enough, you two, Wade said, cutting off the argument before it could escalate any further. Give her a chance to actually answer, Felix, he added, turning to face him. Then, pointing at Cora, he continued, and you, try being a little more sensitive to other people's struggles.
Cora rolled her eyes but didn't argue. Fine, she muttered. Anyway, I'll probably join the scouts.
Felix blinked, his eyes nearly popping out of his head. Why? That doesn't make any sense. Why would you want to do that?
Cora turned her gaze away from the group, her eyes fixed on a spot in the tent. Cena might have more money and more food, but it's suffocating. We're already trapped behind these walls, but it's not just walls. The people there are so complacent. I got tired of living the same damn day over and over. Her voice softened, quieter than usual.
The others stared, almost dumbstruck. Cora was usually full of sharp remarks and sarcasm, so hearing something so genuine from her was almost unfathomable.
Oh, it's so is it Jover again? Oh,
It's
Jover
oh
again?
no, it's Joe over again. What the fuck is wrong with fucking AT&T today?
Also, Jordan said her jaw tightened. There's a titan called the jaw titan. I didn't even realize that.
Jaw Titan.
Yeah, there's a bunch of titans that are fancy, smancy.
So what is the lore of Attack on Titan?
Okay, so the plot is, in the year 845, a giant titan called the Colossal Titan breaks through the wall, breaks through Wall Maria, and on the outside of the wall there are human-eating titans. So he breaks the wall of Wall Maria into Shiganshina, and everyone's like, oh shit, the titans. So they try to run, but then Eren Yeager, he sees his mom get eaten. He's like, holy fuck, my mom, I have to kill all the titans.
Yeah.
So as they're running to leave, this other titan, the armored titan, breaks through the inner gate of Wall Maria, which means all of Wall Maria, which basically totals 75% of humanity, I think, is now at risk to being eaten by the titans.
Oh.
Yeah, so they retreat, a good portion of them die, and then they go behind Wall Rose, and Eren's like, well, fuck, I'm gonna kill all the titans. Tadake! And then they join the cadet corps. Yeah, Sasageyo, Sasageyo. Tadake! But, yeah. There's so much more. There's so much fucking more. It's so deep.
I think I only watched a little bit to the parts where Eren was just training, started training.
Yeah. That's the cadet arc. That's the one I'm writing right now. It's literally only 2 episodes too, which is really funny. So I was like, I'm gonna expand on that and write some originals.
I think I saw someone explaining the Titan lore about how it was this girl or something. I forgot.
Oh yeah, it's like the story of Attack on Titan's like a circle.
Oh.
Yeah, it's about freedom, but they really never achieve freedom at the end.
Damn.
Are we back? Is it no longer Jover?
It's still red for me. Bro, I can't believe that of all the days.
I broadcast to you my internet.
I would like that. I even upgraded my plan too. It's kind of...
Dude, what the fuck?
Right? Can't say much without spoiling. I would love spoilers.
True, but I haven't finished watching it with some of them in here. We're on season 3
no
right
spoiling.
now.
It's for other people.
Yeah, here, let me tell you up to what we've watched so far.
Okay.
So, while we wait for your internet. So, after they train the cadets, there's the top 10. The top 10 are Mikasa, Rina, Bertolt, Annie, Aaron, John, Marco, Sasha, Connie, Krista. Those are the top, they're basically the best of the best, which
Mhm.
means they can all go into the military police if they want. So they're like on their day of their graduation, they're getting ready to like go pick their things, but they're all like helping out in Tross because like they still have to do bitch work because they're just rookies.
Yeah.
The fucking colossal titan shows up again and kicks through the wall at Tross, and everyone's like, well, shit, the titans are getting in, so they have to fight them, but they kind of suck. So 'cause they're
Oh.
still cadets basically. So Mina, Thomas, and Marco all die.
Oh.
Yeah, and then Aaron gets eaten by a titan, and Mikasa has a whole depression episode about it. But then there's this giant titan that starts killing other titans. Everyone's like, holy shit. So they use that titan to kill all the other titans. But then it turns out that titan is actually Aaron.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Aaron's a titan shifter, which means he can turn into a titan.
What?
So they use Aaron to seal the hole in the wallet trust, and then the scout regiment gets a hold of him, and Levi kicks the ever-loving shit out of him to prove that he's not a threat. And this is where they introduce like a Levi and Hanji and stuff like that.
Wait, so how did Eren become Titan Shifter?
I'll get to that. There's a storyline here. Hold on.
Yeah.
So Levi kicks the shit out of him, so he gets put under the control of the scout regiment, and the scout regiment's like, holy shit, we have a titan now, let's do this. But then the two titans that Hanji had captured to do experiments on get killed. So Ervin, the commander of the cadet corps, asks Aaron's like, who do you think the real enemy is here? And Aaron's like, dude, what the fuck? So he's like, never mind. And then they go on this expedition to like this giant forest within inside of Walmaria where the titans are. So they have to fight titans, like actual titans now.
Uh-huh.
And so as they go out there, they see this giant abnormal who looks like a woman, but she's like a woman titan. And Armin is like, dude, what the fuck? And this woman titan kills a bunch of like scout members and gets to Armin, but doesn't kill Armin, instead looks him dead in the eyes, and Armin's like, what the fuck? I think she's smart like Aaron is. And so John, Armin, and Rina are like facing off against this bitch, and they're like, where do you think Aaron is? And Armin's like, Aaron, I think, is at the center with Levi. And so the woman titan heads off towards the center, and everyone's like, what the fuck?
Oh.
And this is where I was telling you the scene where they're all like, a goddess, an angel, my future wife, with Krista, because she pulls up with an extra horse so they don't have to leave someone behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that happens, and then we cut to them going into like the forest with the giant woman titan, and she's chasing the Levi squad, who are like the best of the best, and Aaron is with them, and she fucking kills all of the Levi squad, and Aaron is like, well, shit.
Oh.
And he turns into a titan and fights her and beats the shit out of her. But then she roundhouse kicks or punches him and snaps the like top part of his head off and basically eats him. It gets crazier. So Mikasa is now freaking out because her boyfriend has gotten eaten. So her and Levi are chasing after him, and they cut her mouth open. And
Ew.
Aaron's just sitting there on her tongue, so they get Aaron and they run away, leaving the female titan behind, right?
What the fuck?
Yeah. So it gets crazier. So they get back, and Armin talks to the commander, and he's like, I think I know who this is. And everyone's like, whoa, what? So they have to give Aaron back to the military police because the expedition beyond the wall failed, right? And that was their only chance of getting to prove that they could keep Aaron. So instead of giving Aaron back, they put Jean in an Aaron wig.
No way!
I shit you not. The Aaron wig makes an appearance. Put Jean in an Aaron wig, and they roll him like in the cart that Aaron's supposed to be in. Meanwhile, Armin, Mikasa, and Aaron sneak in to Stohas, which is like where the military police are, and ask Annie, who was the only one who joined the military police, for help. They're like, Annie, we need to sneak Aaron out of here. We have a plan. Trust us. And she's like, okay, bet. So Annie's leading them like out of Stohas, and they want to go down this tunnel. Armin's like, this is the way out, and Annie's like, I don't want to go down that tunnel. And they're like, Annie, get in the tunnel, Annie. Come on, Annie, get in the tunnel. She's like, no, I'm a scared, innocent girl. And Mika's like, you fucking bitch. We know you're the female Titan. So either get down here or prove that you're female Titan. And so Annie is like, no, and transforms into the female Titan and like basically tries to kidnap Aaron again. And then Aaron's like having a mental breakdown because he's like, no, one of my beloved friends in the cadets can't be a traitor.
Wait, why would they try to kidnap Aaron?
Trust.
Okay.
this is crazy. So Aaron has a mental breakdown, and Mikasa gets like knocked on her ass, and Aaron's like, John basically says, Aaron, get your shit together. And so Aaron basically like rage transforms and is like, you fucking bitch, I'm gonna kill you, and beats the shit out of Annie.
Oh
Like,
my
literally
god!
beats the shit out of Annie's Titan form. And then Annie's like trying to climb over the wall, right? And Mikasa cuts off her fingers. And then Aaron tries to eat Annie, but sees her crying. And before he can eat her, she crystallizes herself entirely, so she can't be eaten. So now Annie's just this useless rock of a crystal. And they drag her
I'm
to.
sorry, what the fuck?
I kid you not. That is where the plot, like, this is only the end of season 1.
That's crazy.
So, it gets crazier. You ready?
Yeah?
So, that's the end of season 1. Starting off in season 2, which takes place roughly overlapping the same time as season 1. The other cadets who aren't in Stohas, so basically everyone except for Jean, Aaron, Mikasa, Armin, right? They're all back at the headquarters with some of the other other older scout members, and they're just chilling in Walrose. Then all of a sudden, Sasha's like, guys, holy shit, I hear footsteps. Turns out there's Titans in Walrose now. And everyone's like, oh fuck, like we don't have time to get on our ODM gear.
Oh.
Like we gotta get out of here. So they all get on horses and like go to alert the other like surrounding villages. So Sasha runs off to her village, sees this little girl almost get eaten by a Titan, stabs the Titan in the eye like a badass, and saves her and like gets to see her father again. And her father's like, oh my god, I'm so proud of you, Sasha. And she's like, aw. It makes me cry. I literally love Sasha so much.
Aww.
And then part 2 is Rhina, Bertolt, and Connie go to Connie's village in the south, which is where the Titans were coming from. It is empty. The only thing they see there is a giant Titan that looks like Connie's mother laying on Connie's house.
Oh.
Yeah. And then Connie hears the Titan say, welcome home. But Rhina's like, dude, you're hearing shit. We have to move.
Damn.
Meanwhile, back at the like headquarters, Mike had stayed behind to like protect like the headquarters and like get information. This giant Titan that looks like a monkey comes by and like sends all these Titans like after Mike and like talks to him, is like, what is this? Like holding his ODM gear.
Mm-hmm.
And basically was like talking to him, and Mika was like, what the fuck? And this Titan can like throw shit. Like he throws rocks, he throws horses.
Of course.
He can like tell the Titans where to go. It's crazy.
Of course.
That's the Beast Titan. That's the Beast Titan's first appearance. Then, while all this is happening, back in Stohas, where Annie was trying to climb over the wall, she had ripped out part of the wall, and behind the wall is a Titan.
Huh?
There are Titans within the walls.
What the fuck?
Yeah. So they cover the pastor of the Order of the Wall, Pastor Nick, freaks the fuck out and is like, Hanji, cover the wall. Don't let sunlight hit it or they'll start moving. And Hanji's like, what the fuck? So they interrogate the dude, and he's like, I can't tell you anything, but there's this girl who can. She's in the cadets. And they're like, what? And he's like, yeah, she's short and she's blonde. And they're like, wait, we know who that is.
Krista?
Yeah, it's Krista. So meanwhile, all of the other cadets in Wall Rose have met up and are like looking for the breach in the wall where the Titans had gotten in, right? And they full circle it. There's no Titans in Wall Rose. There's no breach in Wall Rose. So there's just Titans magically now in Wall Rose. So they spend the night in Utgard Castle, where Ymir is like rooting through food. This is an important plot point. Ymir's rooting through food and she picks up a can of, I think, herring. And she's like, oh, look, like this herring, like there's stuff to eat here. And Reina goes, Ymir, this is written in another language. How can you fucking read this? So those two have their moment of like, what the fuck, staring at each other.
Oh.
All of a sudden, from above, Nanaba is like, oh my god, guys, the Titans are trying to get in. They're trying to get in. So they all run up to the top and they're like, Nanaba, Gelgar, and like a bunch of other scouts jump off and start defending the Titans. And Nanaba has this sick ass moment where she's like, let the ODM gear do what it's designed to do. Dude, she's so great. And then they're like, well, fuck, the Titans are coming up from the bottom. Guys, go bar the door. So they run down. And Reina gets his arm, like, bit by a Titan. And he picks the Titan up with raw strength and shoves it out a window.
What?
Yeah, it's crazy. And so they all go up to the top, right? And all the older scouts have died. Like, they're dead. They got gotted because the Beast Titan is throwing shit now.
Yeah.
And the Titans are like surrounding them. And the Titans usually can't move at night, but these ones are. So they're like, what is happening? So Ymir is like, well, I have no choice. Hey, Krista, remember that gay ass promise we made in the Snowy Mountain? Yeah, remember that. She jumps off the top of the tower and cuts her hand and turns into a Titan. So Ymir is also a Titan.
It's like everyone's just turning out to be Titans at this point.
Just wait. So Ymir kills a bunch of them, almost gets got it herself, but Mikasa and the others show the fuck up and they're like, dude, what just happened here? So Ymir is like half dying, but Historia's like, yeah, like the promise we made, you told me her truth, I'll tell you my name. And Krista's like, my name is Historia Rice. So her name's not Krista, it's Historia.
Mm-hmm.
And Historia apparently knows the secret about the walls. So they all move to the edge of Wall Rose. And Hanji's like, okay, so like, what the hell is with the walls? And she's like, yeah, my name's actually Historia, yada, yada, yada. And they're like, okay, well, we have to get you back, like, inside of Sina so we can figure this shit out because we don't know if the wall's actually breached still or not. Hane shows up and he's like, the wall's not breached. So I don't know what the fuck's going on. Everyone's like, well, shit, I guess we just go back. While this is happening, Reina and Bertolt are talking to Eren. And Reina is like, hey, Eren, I'm the Armor Titan. Bertolt is the Colossal Titan. You gotta come with us. And Bertolt, this is why I tweeted the other day, Attack on Titan, everything is the same, but Bertolt can say fuck, because Bertolt is basically like, Reina, what the fuck?
Everyone's just a fucking Titan.
Yeah, everyone, dude. So Eren is like, what the hell? I'm not going with you. What the fuck? And so Reina and Bertolt turn into the Colossal and the Armor Titan and kidnap Eren.
What?
And Ymir. This is like halfway through season 2.
This is this whole fucking lore is like it's like you're getting gaslit so hard by everything.
Dude, it's so funny when I explain it the way it, because when you simplify it, it really is really funny. Because I shit you not, the entire conversation and scene between Bertolt, Reina, and Eren is literally Bertolt goes, "I'm the armored," Bertolt's the colossal, and Bertolt basically goes, "Reina, what the fuck?"
That's crazy.
It gets funnier. So Reina, Bertolt, and Ymir are all talking, and fucking turns out Reina has a split personality, and Eren's like, what the fuck, you fucking traitor, I hate you, I'm going to kill you, and Reina's like, dude, shut the fuck up, and chokes him out, so he passes out. The scouts show up and are like coming after them to, you know, get Eren back because they kind of need him.
Yeah.
And Ymir's like, I will go with you two, but you gotta let me go get my girlfriend. Like, you gotta let me get her. And they're like, no. And she's like, yes, or else. And they're like, fine, go get your girlfriend. So she transforms, waits for Krista, grabs Krista in her mouth, and runs back to them. And she's like, Krista, if you don't come with me, they're gonna kill me. And Krista's like, okay, well, I guess I have to stay. It's like, I kind of love you, but okay, cool. So they're all talking. The other scouts show up, and they're like, give us Aaron. And Bertolt has this like mental breakdown. He's like, we were comrades. It was never a lie. We could live 1,000 years and never know peace. It's actually really like a really good speech, but for simplicity's sake, he has a mental breakdown. And Mika's like, I don't give a fuck. Give me Aaron. So, at this point, Commander Ervin is charging full speed with a shit ton of Titans following him at Rhina and Bertolt. He baited the Titans into following them so he could like attack Rhina and Bertolt. In which case, it works. So Rhina uncovers Bertolt and starts to like fight off the Titans. And to distract Bertolt, Armin starts saying like, we're torturing Annie. I know you like Annie. Annie's screams are kind of crazy. He's insane. We call him Freakman now because of this.
Oh my god.
Meanwhile, Ervin gets his arm bitten off by a Titan. And he's like, advance. And then he gets his arm bitten off. And he's like, I said advance, god damn it. While he's hanging out of the Titan's mouth. And then he comes back around while Armin and Bertolt are having this conversation and slashes Bertolt's chest and like frees Aaron, and then Mikasa grabs him and they run off. But Mikasa had already gotten grabbed by a Titan, so her ribs are basically like also broken as fuck.
But like,
So-
why are they fighting? I thought they're friends.
Because they need him for some reason. They broke the wall. Rhina and Bertolt are the ones that broke Wall Maria.
Oh, and the
They're
one
the
that
colossal and the
killed,
armored
yeah, the
Titans.
one that killed his mom.
Yeah, they basically caused his mom to get murdered because they let the Titan in that killed her.
What the fuck?
Yeah. So, meanwhile, everyone's chilling in this big-ass field with all these Titans. The Titans are surrounding Rhina and Bertolt. Rhina starts throwing Titans as the armored Titan. He's, like, chucking Titans. And Aaron and Mikasa are, like, having this emotional moment because they're about to get eaten by the same Titan that fucking ate Aaron's mom. She's, like, she showed up again. She's there.
Yeah.
And they have this moment, and Aaron's like, Mikasa, I will always wrap your scarf, and punches Aaron, like the Titan that ate Aaron's mom. And all of a sudden, he can like control the Titans, and so he tells the Titans to like kill it. And then Rhina and Bertolt like keep pissing him off, so he tells the fucking Titans to go get them. And meanwhile, there's this gay ass conversation between. I call it the gay speech between Ymir and Krista, where Krista's like, I will always be your ally. Because of you, I'm not afraid anymore, and like kills a bunch of Titans. And then Ymir's go back to help the other two. And turns out Ymir was a Titan for 60 years before she ate one of Rhina, Bertolt, and Annie's friends and turned into a Titan shifter.
What? Wait. So a Titan can become a Titan shifter if they eat a human?
Yeah, they have to eat a special kind of human. They have to eat another Titan shifter, basically.
What the yeah.
This is only the end of season 2.
Okay.
I shit you not.
Oh, okay.
And then they overthrow the government.
Of course. Gotta end off
I think we're back, but that's basically the plot of Attack on Titan up to like the
Holy
first part of season 3.
Thank you for recapping me.
I know, you're so welcome.
Where were we at in the fanfic?
Okay, I think, Leon glanced quickly outside the tent. Oh shit, the rain stopped. Without another word, he scrambled towards the entrance. Wade followed his gaze and stepped outside as well, scanning the sky.
Oh, I thought. Wait.
It's right above where like the asterisks are.
Oh.
Yeah.
Night. Okay. Night had settled over the camp, and with it, a chance to finish setting up their site. They weren't in the ideal spot, but at this point, it didn't really matter. One by one, the rest of the group emerged from the tent, stepping into the clearing.
All right, Wade called, trying to lift their spirits. Felix and I will go look for some dry firewood while you all finish setting up the tents. He motioned for Felix to follow him, and the two set off into the woods.
You know, Wade said, breaking the silence as they trudged through the woods, I think you two would actually get along if you stopped looking for something to pick at every time you talk.
Felix blinked, caught off guard by the sudden comment. They had been searching for firewood and quiet, and this out of nowhere threw him off. What do you mean? He asked, raising an eyebrow.
Wade shrugged. I don't know, man. You just seem to find an issue with her every time she says something.
Felix scoffed. She's the one who's always acting like everything's a joke. It's annoying, like nothing matters to her. He crossed his arms, clearly frustrated at the accusation.
Wade laughed lightly. Maybe it's just her way of coping. She's not all that bad, you know? I think she's just trying to keep things light. People around here can get real grim real fast.
Felix rolled his eyes. I don't care what you say. I'm not gonna like her if she keeps acting all high and mighty. She needs to drop the attitude.
Wade just shrugged in response. Alright, man, but you might change your mind eventually.
After a bit more time spent scouring the forest, they'd finally managed to gather enough dry wood for a fire. They made their way back towards the camp where they found Anton, Leon, and Cora dragging large logs into a circle, likely to form benches. Meanwhile, Bridget was kneeling in the center, carefully digging out a spot for the fire pit.
The boys carefully piled the firewood they had gathered into the pit, creating a solid structure for the fire. Once it was lit, they all settled onto the logs, slowly chipping away at their ration bars in silence, an attempt to resemble some sort of meal and solace from the hellish day they had.
You think it'll ever happen? Cora's voice was quiet, cutting through the silence that had grown between the cadets.
Felix glanced at her, brow furrowing. What do you mean?
She didn't look up and instead kept poking absently at the dirt with a stick. Taking back Wall Maria, she said. I mean, I'd rather die out there than spend my whole life trapped inside these walls. But sometimes it just feels hopeless. Her voice wavered slightly. There's this joke back in Siena. They say the way you know the Survey Corps has failed again is because the taxes go up. She let out a bitter laugh, then fell silent, like she regretted bringing it up at all.
No one spoke for a moment. The rain had passed, leaving the air cool and heavy. The sky stretched wide above them. The stars, sharp and bright, seemed endless.
Anton tilted his head back, watching them with a distant look in his eyes. I have faith, he said. More than anything, I want to go home. His voice was steady but low, laced with conviction. I mean, I might not have the same hellfire Aaron does, but I get it. Everything we knew, everything we were, it's all still back there, just waiting. It'd be a shame if it was lost to time forever.
The others nodded. He was right. An entire portion of humanity had been wiped out, frozen in time beyond Wall Rose. A graveyard, untouched and abandoned, except for the handful of so-called lunatics willing to challenge it.
Maybe that's what makes the Scouts who they are, Cora said, finally voicing the thought she had been turning over in her head. They take death and destruction and turn it into a reason to keep going. A sign of hope. She paused, then smirked slightly. I mean, if they haven't given up after getting their asses kicked this many times, it can't be entirely impossible, right?
A quiet chuckle passed through the group, but the sentiment lingered. Maybe hope wasn't gone. Maybe it was just buried, waiting for someone to dig it back up.
Yippee!
Is this done?
No, this is just the first part.
Ah!
I have a lot to write, dude.
I feel that. Let me pull up the other one you sent me.
Lost Girls.
Lost Girls.
This will be the first time anyone gets to see Lost Girls. I haven't given anyone the link yet, except
Oh, wait, exclusive on stream first?
Yeah. Like first look.
Holy
like,
shit!
I was like, I'll finish some chapters so Bun can read it.
Aww. Exclusives right here, guys.
All right, hold on. I'll read you the summary because it is a little bit important because
Okay.
Lost Girls is like an OVA series. So, summary. Cora Foss returns to her hometown on break after joining the 104th Southern Cadet Corps, hoping to find peace with her family. However, she discovers that her family has become more devout to the Order of the Walls, and her younger brother is being pushed into a dangerous path. As tensions rise, Cora faces a difficult decision between standing against the oppressive system and preserving her family ties. This is the first installment in the OVA collection of Attack on Titan vs. yada yada yada. There's gonna be a bunch of them, basically. Lost Girls, originally focused on Annie Leonhardt and Mikasa Ackerman, delves into the internal struggles and hidden depths of its characters. In this version, we shift the focus to Korra and Bridget, exploring their complexities, yada yada, in the cruel world.
Nice. Also, Vading read it.
Fading, you bitch.
Yeah, gotta rat you out. I'm sorry. So, Chapter 2, Heretic Part 1. Within the walls of Wall Sina, the Order of the Walls exert a powerful and undeniable influence. The teachings of the Order shape not only the political landscape, but also the hearts and minds of the people. In districts like Eremic, where the walls are not just physical but spiritual, those raised in circles of privilege are taught from a young age to revere the walls, to worship them as symbols of divine protection. To question the order is to question the very foundation of society itself.
Korra Foss was born into the world of a quiet reverence and unwavering belief. She grew up in a household that followed the Order's teachings with solemn devotion. Her father, a man of strict adherence, her mother, pious and obedient. There was a time when Korra herself whispered prayers to the walls, hands clasped as she asked for safety and purpose, but that time had long since passed.
Now, she was a cadet in the 104th Training Corps, one of the many who has chosen to wield a blade and chase the uncertain dream of a life beyond these suffocating barriers. Through the military operated under the king's rule, Korra saw it as the only escape from the quiet prison of faith her family had built around her.
A short winter break had been granted to the cadets, allowing those with a home to return, if only for a little while. Some left eagerly, desperate for warmth and family. Others remained behind, either by choice or because there was nothing to return to.
For Korra, going home was complicated. She told herself she was going for Matthias. Her younger brother had been her closest companion growing up, the one who once ran through the streets with her, laughing, dreaming of something more than the life that their parents had carved out for them. He had always looked up to her, always listened when she spoke of things outside the Order's teachings. She had left for training hoping he would follow in her footsteps one day.
But things were different now. Letters from home had grown fewer and shorter, filled with nothing but formal pleasantries. And Matthias, he never wrote at all.
As the carriage wheels rattled along the stone streets of Eremic, carrying her closer to the home she had once so desperately wanted to escape, Korra found herself gripping the fabric of her uniform a little tighter.
She wasn't sure what she would find when she walked through that door.
But she had a feeling. It wouldn't be the Matthias she remembered.
I'm Matthias, the H is silent.
Matthias she remembered.
As Korra stepped up to the front gate of her childhood home, she hesitated, gripping the iron bars as if they might anchor her in place. The house stood just as she remembered, its pale stone walls unchanging, its windows dark and expressionless. But something about it felt smaller than before, more distant. The warmth of nostalgia did not greet her here, instead just a quiet sense of unease.
She had spent months surrounded by people who spoke of hope and ambition, young soldiers in training whose eyes burned with determination, who believed that they could carve a future with their own hands. Compared to that, this house, this life, felt suffocating, a relic of something she had outgrown.
Still, she forced herself forward, rapping her knuckles against the heavy wooden door. Before she could second-guess herself, it swung open.
Her mother... What's her name?
Isolde.
Isolde. Her mother, Isolde, stood in the entryway, a vision of poise and quiet elegance, just as she had always been. Dark auburn curls pinned neatly at the nape of her neck. A modest dress, clean and pressed, but not a thread out of place. There was something unreadable in her expression, but the moment stretched thin before she finally stepped aside, gesturing Korra in from the cold.
You should have sent word ahead, Isolde chided gently as she closed the door behind them. You must be freezing.
Korra exhaled, only now realizing how stiff she had been standing. The warmth of the house wrapped around her, but it did little to ease the tightness in her chest.
Read the next one too.
It's good to see you, her mother added, though her words felt rehearsed, a line from a script she had prepared in advance.
Cora adjusted the strap of her satchel, shifting her weight from one foot to the other. The ride was fine, a bit cold, but Shadis wanted us out early. They needed to clear the area for ODM gear shipments.
At the mention of the training corps, her mother's expression faltered. Just a moment. Just for a moment. A small, involuntary wince.
Of course.
Cora had almost forgotten how much her mother hated hearing about her military escapades, as she had once called them. It had been a fight when she enlisted, though not nearly as fierce as the one with her father. Even now, standing here, she could feel the lingering weight of that disappointment in the air.
But she had expected that. She had prepared for it.
What she had not prepared for was how foreign this house would feel.
She glanced around, taking in the space she had once known so well. Everything was in its place, just as it has always been. The furniture sat, unchanged, the polished wooden floors gleamed, and the faint scent of candle wax and dried lavender clung to the air. It should have felt familiar. It should have felt like a home.
But it didn't.
Her mother wasted no time ushering Cora down the hall, her gentle grip on her daughter's arm firm with purpose. There was no warm embrace, no lingering moment to catch up, only quiet efficiency, as if Cora's visit was just another event to schedule.
Oh, come on, Isolde said, leading her towards the stair. I know you just got here, but we have a full day ahead. Go change quickly, we have mass, and then we will eat afterward. Your father and Matthias will be along shortly.
Cora exhaled slowly through her nose, keeping her expression neutral. She should have known. Of course, mass came first. It always did.
She barely registered her mother's mention of their father, choosing instead to latch onto the one name that mattered, Matthias.
Her mood lifted slightly at the thought of seeing him again. She wasn't thrilled about enduring a sermon, and the idea of sitting across from her father at dinner was even worse. But seeing Matthias would make it worth it.
From the moment he was born, she had been at his side. Even as a child, she had taken on the role of protector without hesitation. Matthias was quiet, never one to fight back or raise his voice, so Cora had done it for him. If the neighborhood kids ever picked on him, she was the first to intervene, shoving her way between them with a glare that dared them to try again, and they never did.
He used to tell her how much he admired her, how he wished he had her strength, how he loved the way she challenged her parents even when it got her in trouble.
But a year was a long time to be gone.
A year was more than enough time for their parents to sink their claws in deeper.
Cora felt her stomach twist as she climbed the stairs to her old room. Matthias had always had her to shield him, to remind him that there was a world beyond their parents' rigid beliefs. But she had not been here. She had not been the one standing between him and their father's lectures, between him and the order's suffocating grip.
Their parents had always wanted them both to follow in their footsteps, to be good, obedient followers of the church, loyal parishioners, unwavering in their faith, accepting of their place in the world. Cora had never been able to stomach it.
The Order of the Walls was not sacred. It was not divine. It was a cage. A system designed to keep people small and complacent, whispering about salvation while ignoring the suffering of those outside their pristine districts. They preached about the protection of the walls, yet turned their backs on those who suffered when those very walls were breached. They hoarded wealth while pretending to serve the people, their piety little more than a thin veil over their greed.
And her parents worshipped them.
Cora reached her bedroom and pushed the door open, stepping into the space that had once been hers. The air inside was still, undisturbed, as if no time had passed at all. But she knew better.
Oh shit, sorry, I was like hacking. Pulling open the wardrobe, her fingers brushed against the fabric of dresses she had once worn without question. The sight of them made her stomach turn. Neatly pressed garments in muted colors, each one carefully chosen to send a message. I am humble, but I have money. She remembered the way they had once felt against her skin. Stiff, proper, restricting. A uniform of a different kind, one meant to signal obedience rather than strength.
She cringed.
Her life in the military had stripped away the frills and expectations of Aramic. She had grown used to the weight of her uniform jacket, the feel of her ODM harnesses strapped across her body, the easy mobility of fitted pants and sturdy boots. Everything she wore in the cadet corps served as a purpose. Every part of her training demanded practicality, efficiency, survival. But these dresses, they were nothing more than decorations.
The thought of putting one on now made her feel like she was suffocating.
If any of her friends from the training corps saw her in one of these, they would probably laugh. Not in a cruel way, but in disbelief. They had only ever known her as she was now, determined, independent, unwilling to bow to anyone. Cora couldn't imagine standing in front of them in silks and lace, playing the role of a girl she no longer was.
Still, she had no choice. Her mother was already waiting.
With an exasperated sigh, she pulled off her casual clothes and reached for the least conforming option available, a simple white long-sleeve dress with a pale yellow pinafore. It was modest, but not as oppressively traditional as the others. The hemline cut just above her ankles, short enough to draw disapproving looks, but not outright scandal. It wasn't gaudy, but it was enough to make a statement.
Enough to piss her parents off.
She smirked to herself as she laced up a pair of plain-heeled boots, enjoying the small act of defiance. Then, for the final touch, she reached up and pulled her hair free from its usual ponytail, letting it fall loosely around her shoulders.
Her father always said she looked unruly like this.
Good.
Satisfied, she pushed open her door and stepped out into the dimly lit hallway, bracing herself as she made her way to the foyer where her mother waited.
Let the performance begin.
Whee! Dresses cringe, exactly.
Yeah. There's this one girl in the scene where, like, Annie's destroying Stohess that has, like, the blue pinafore on, and I'm like, I'm gonna make the dress look like that.
Okay. As they walked down the streets of Aramik, Cora couldn't help but notice the stark contrast between the district and the life she was living now. Beautiful stone buildings, meticulously crafted and towering high, lined every street. Neatly swept walkways stretched for miles, and the hum of busy shops and bustling people filled the air. It was all so neat. Everything had its place. Every person seemingly content, moving in sync with the polished surroundings. It almost felt like a stage set, too perfect to be real.
Her mind drifted back to Trost District, where she spent the past year visiting with on and off training. The buildings there weren't as grand, and the streets weren't as tidy, but the people had been different. They were alive with purpose, with a raw energy that felt real. She remembered the way they spoke about what mattered to them. They cared about each other, about the future, about survival. There was nothing calculated in it. It felt human.
The contrast was unsettling. She couldn't stop herself from wondering what her friends from Wall Rose and Wall Maria would think of this place. Aramik was undoubtedly a better standard of living, a sanctuary in comparison to the desolate and decimated districts her friends came from. It was wealth, safety, privilege that they could never even imagine. And yet, it left her with a bitter taste in her mouth. The emptiness of it all, the way people took their comfort for granted, it all felt wrong.
Her thoughts were interrupted as they neared the church, where her father and Matthias were already waiting outside.
Her father stood tall, dressed in an elegant suit, his neatly combed blonde hair slicked back with precision. There was a sort of cold authority to him, as if his presence alone was a sign of power. A man of stature, someone who commanded attention, something that Cora would think if she actually respected him. Sounds like Lucius Malfoy.
I low-key thought of him while writing this. I'm not gonna lie with you.
Oh my god!
Beside him, Matthias stood stiffly in a similar styled outfit.
When her eyes landed on him, her heart sank. Matthias was no longer the bright, cheerful boy that she had left behind. His shoulders were hunched, his eyes fixed firmly on the ground. This was her parents' doing. They had turned him into this, a quiet, subdued boy, drained of the spark that had always made him so unique.
Trying to push down the rising frustration, Cora forced herself to approach. She would not lose her temper, not here, not in front of Matthias. "Hello, father," she greeted, gritting through her teeth. "You're looking, well."
Her father's gaze flicked to her, his lips curling slightly, in an expression that she couldn't quite read. "Cora, I did not know you would be arriving today."
The fucking greeting. Okay, Malfoy.
Okay, I just have his character pinned ready.
No, listen, you got it. Honestly, spot on. Cora bit back a sarcastic laugh. Well, like I told Mother, Shaunus wanted us to leave early so they could ship him more ODM gear. So any cadet going home left this morning.
Oh my god. Hokaku, thank you for the raid. Hi. Welcome, raiders. I am Bunana, and this is Cora. We're reading an Attack on Titan fanfic that Cora wrote. Yes, she did.
Yeah.
This is the author right here.
Yeah, let's go. Me and my Attack on Titan fanfic I write during work.
Yeah. Hope you had a good stream, and please take a rest if you need to. Where are we at?
Her father expression tightened.
I lost it. Okay.
It's like, yeah,
okay. Sorry. I got distracted. Cora knew that tone. It was the one that told her he was unhappy, not just about her choice to join the cadet corps, but about her ever bringing it up in his presence. But she didn't care.
Mateus, however, didn't even stir. His head remained lower, and Cora could see how much a weight his silence carried. He hadn't looked at her once when she arrived, and that hurt more than words ever could.
The family made their way into the church, footsteps echoing eerily throughout the rafters. Cora followed them, her eyes taking in the intricate pews and the decorations adorned with the symbol of the three walls. Each symbol was carefully etched into the woods, the lines sharp and deliberate. The church was ornate, more like a monument than a place of worship, reflecting their devotion to an ideal rather than the people who lived within those walls.
A collection of candles had been arranged near the symbol of Wall Maria, their flickering flames casting long shadows across the floor. It felt like a ritual, almost as if to say, we mourn the fall of the walls, but do we mourn the lives lost?
The realization made her stomach churn, a fiery sense of shame bubbling up inside her. Growing up, she hadn't given much thought to the other walls. Her life in Aramik had been calm, sheltered, almost a vacation compared to what people in the Wall Maria or Wall Rose had endured. Sure, she had visited different towns for holidays or family obligations, but it had always been a distant sort of travel.
But after meeting the cadets, everything had changed. Anton, Bridget, Aaron, Mikasa Armin, even Annie, Rina, and Bertolt. They had lived through the destruction, through the horror Cora's had only heard about in passing. They had seen their homes fall, their families ripped away from them, and what had the Order done in response other than offer thoughts and prayers?
Her gaze drifted over to Matthias, who was sitting between her mother and father. His posture was stiff and rigid, as though he was forcing himself to appear composed. His eyes were fixed ahead, staring at nothing in particular, so still and distant that Cora might have thought he was a statue if it weren't for the golden pendant he clutched tightly in his hands.
The pendant was etched with the symbols of the walls, and Matthias's fingers traced over them absently, fidgeting back and forth with the movement. It was a nervous habit, one she had seen him do when he was younger, but there was no comfort in it now.
Cora's heart ached for him, but she didn't know how to reach him. What could she say? What could she do to bring back the boy who had once admired her? The boy who had been her partner in rebellion? It felt impossible, and all she could do now was sit there, helpless, watching him retreat further into himself.
Oh wait, I forgot I wrote this section, and it's really, really funny because I literally asked in the chat, I was like, guys, mentions of arranged marriage, yes or no? And they went yes, and I was like, done.
Done?
Alright. Before she had even realized that she had zoned out, the ceremony had ended. Her family was already standing, gathering their things as the final words of the sermon echoed through the church. Cora stretched their arms above her head, feeling the stiffness of sitting in one place for too long. She looked around, her gaze catching the familiar faces of the congregation, greeting each other warmly, exchanging pleasantries and smiles.
Her father was engaged in a conversation with a broad-shouldered man, his handshake firm and respectful. Cora's eyes narrowed slightly as she took in the man's appearance. He had a thick, unpleasant goatee that made his face look even more weathered than it probably was. For a moment, she couldn't place him. There was something vaguely familiar about his face, but the name escaped her.
As she tried to recall who he might be, she heard a voice from behind her.
Oh, Cora! I didn't know you'd be here.
She froze, the words stealing all breath from her lungs.
Slowly, she turned around, bracing herself from the conversation she knew was about to unfold.
Alright, read the next name, but the name is Hugo von Gotz.
Thank you, I was about to ask!
You're welcome, you're welcome.
There, standing in front of her with that iconically obnoxious smug grin on his face was Hugo von Gotz.
What a coincidence, she said flatly, locking eyes with the brown-haired boy, realizing now that the man her father was talking to was Hugo's father. Her voice was colder than she intended, but there was no mistaking the disdain that slipped into her words.
Hugo had been a childhood friend once, long ago, but that seemed like a lifetime ago. Back when they had been an innocent child who laughed and played without the weight of the world on their shoulders. Now, he was someone she couldn't stand to be in the same room with.
Her skin crawled just by being near him. She'd rather spend an entire day locked in a closet with Anton and Felix than be forced to even speak one word to Hugo.
Back then, he had been someone she could talk to, someone she could confide in, but all of that had changed as they grew older. While she chased the dream of something bigger, Hugo had become content with the life of privilege and control.
Read the next line too.
I thought you ran off to join the military, Hugo said, his grin slimy and all too familiar. Finally come back to answer your responsibilities?
Can you guess who I wrote this based off of?
Yes. Is it Draco?
Yeah. Cora didn't even bother hiding the eye roll. If by responsibilities you mean marrying you? Yeah, no thanks, she shot back sarcastically. She took a step closer, her eyes narrowing with the slightest smirk. Actually, I'm just on break. I'll read the next line too. Her words hung in the air for a moment before she added with a scoff. But you know what's funny? I'm more shocked that you're even here. Didn't think they'd let animals into the church.
The smile on Hugo's face faltered, flushing red with anger. Listen here, bitch, he said in a barely contained whisper. You can run all you want, but you know my family always get what we want. And our parents made a deal. You'll be held to it.
Cora could feel the anger in her chest, her fingers itching to slap the smirk off his face. But before she could take another step, a hand gripped her arm, pulling her back with surprising force.
Cora, a soft voice said, cutting through the tension. She turned to find Matthias standing between her and Hugo, his small hand still holding her arm. His face was a mask of calm, but there was something about the way he was standing, almost like he was trying to protect her.
For a moment, Cora just stared at him, the hatred swirling inside her slowly dissipating. Matthias had always been the quiet one, the one who hated confrontation. Seeing him act this way made her feel a rush of something. Guilt? Concern? Pride? She couldn't place it.
Mother said it's time to leave, Matthias said, his eyes flicking between her and Hugo.
Cora took a deep breath, the last of her anger bleeding out. She didn't want to drag Matthias into this mess any longer. She wasn't sure what had happened to him, but standing here now, she could see he was different. And the time she had been away, he'd clearly grown. Her little brother was almost a stranger to her now, but the glimpses of who he used to be were there if she looked hard enough.
With a sigh, she turned away from Hugo, not trusting herself to say anything else.
Get a life. And a grip. I fucking love that line.
She muttered under her breath as she walked past him, heading for the door.
Behind her, she could hear Hugo's angry muttering, but she didn't look back. Instead, she focused on Matthias, who was already moving toward the exit, his shoulders slightly hunched as he glanced over his shoulder at her. She caught up to him quickly, walking side by side in silence.
Author's note.
Justice for my boy Matthias. He makes me want to cry.
I feel bad for your younger brother.
Oh, this is the chapter. This is the Bun chapter.
Oh, what's the canon age between you and your brother?
She is, I want to say 14 here, and he's 12.
Oh.
She's 13 or 14. They're like a yearish and a half apart.
Yeah. Cora stepped out of the church, taking a deep breath of the cool air. She hadn't realized how stifling the inside had felt, almost like a coffin encasing her whole.
Her parents turned to them as they reached the steps, their expressions already hardening with purpose.
We have a meeting to attend, her mother said, her voice sharp as ever. Dinner will be in 1 hour. Do not be late. We'll see you at home.
Cora nodded stiffly, mirroring Matthias's quiet compliance as their parents turned to walk away, heading off to join a small group of older church congregants. Cora couldn't help but feel the familiar mix of resentment and helplessness she always felt around her parents. Her eyes always seemed to be on the prize, duty and expectations put above all else.
She looked at Matthias, who stood beside her. His hands collapsed tightly in front of him as he stared at the ground. For a moment, neither of them moved, both uncertain of what to do next.
Cora broke the silence first, nudging her brother gently. I still have some money saved from before I left, she said with a small conspiratorial grin. If you want to stop by La Fontaine's, we can grab something to snack on. As long as you don't tell Mother and Father, of course.
At first, Matthias didn't respond, just looking up at her with wide eyes. Cora could feel the hesitation in his stance, the way he shifted uncomfortably on his feet. But then, as if something clicked inside of him, she saw the faintest glint of excitement in his eyes. It was fleeting, but enough to tell her he hadn't lost himself entirely.
He nodded slowly, a small smile forming on his face. Okay, but only if we're quick, he said, voice barely above a whisper.
Cora chuckled softly, relieved to see her brother acting like himself again, even if only for a moment. She knew what he meant. He'd never push boundaries like she would. Matthias has always been the good child, the one who listened, the one who kept his head down to avoid making waves. But today, there was a small spark of rebellion in him, one that she hadn't seen in a while.
La Fontaine's was a bakery she'd been visiting for years. It may as well have been the best in all of Aramic, hell, and all of Sina. And extra lucky for Cora, she had made friends with the daughter of the bakery's owners.
Oh my god! For a fleeting moment, she felt a sense of normalcy, a break from the tension that had built up over the past few hours. Maybe, just maybe, she could still find small pieces of freedom, even in the confines of her home.
Just read the next line.
With a nod, Cora grabbed her brother's hand lightly, leading him away from the church and into the bustling streets of Aramic.
Let's go before they notice where we've gone, Cora teased, giving Matthias a playful grin.
As they walked side by side, Cora felt a strange sense of hope, fleetingly fragile, but real. She wasn't sure what would come next, but for now, it felt good to be with her brother, sharing something small but meaningful.
Cora pushed open the heavy wooden doors, and the moment she stepped inside, she was greeted by the warm, comforting scent of freshly baked pastries and bread. Nothing in the world could compare to the Fontaine family's food. The smell wrapped around her like a comforting hug, and for a brief moment, it felt like everything was right again.
Behind the counter, a girl with hair tied into 2 neat plaits, adorned with bright red and yellow ribbons, the Fontaine's family's signature color, was busy working. She was bent over, completely engrossed in something, when she heard the door chime. One moment.
That's your line.
I have lines now! She called out, her voice bubbly and light as always.
Cora couldn't help but laugh. Wow, Brienne, I wouldn't have pegged you as someone who'd make your best friend wait.
Brienne's head popped up from behind the counter, and her eyes widened in complete shock. The surprise quickly morphed into pure excitement, and before Cora could even blink, the younger girl had scooted around the counter, and launched herself into Cora's arm for a tight, joyful hug. Cora!
Brienne squealed, nearly lifting Cora off her feet. Cora grinned, feeling an unfamiliar weight lift from her chest. Out of everything she'd left behind in Aramic, Brienne was one of the things she actually cared about. They had been nearly inseparable since childhood. Brienne was one of the few people who had truly supported her decision to join the military, and in many ways, she was one of the few who actually understood what Cora was fighting for.
Bunana isn't real, she can't hurt you.
I literally, dude, I googled so many names to find one that would fit Bun.
I appreciate the effort. I'm Brienne now. Brienne pulled back, taking a step to look Cora up and down, her expression filled with awe. God, look at you. You look so different and like muscular, she said, her voice full of surprise as she gawked at the visible changes training had put on Cora's body.
Cora choked back a laugh, glad to hear her friend's bluntness again. Yeah, well, what can I say? They work us to the bone and feed us like shit.
Brienne frowned, clearly upset by the mention of her friend's less than ideal conditions. Well, we can't have that, she said, her frown turning into a quick, bright smile. What can I get you to?
Brienne channel.
Brienne channel, no!
Bun's alter ego, Brienne.
More
Cora's
canon.
Eyes, fucking real. Cora's eyes scanned the shelves of freshly baked goods, a sudden wave of nostalgia watching over her. Her gaze landed on a buttered roll, the same kind she used to order all the time when they'd sneak away way back when. She pointed at it, smiling to herself. I'll have one of those, she said. And what about you, Maddie?
She turned to look at the spot where Matthias had been standing, but to her surprise, the space was empty.
Her eyes quickly searched the shop and found her brother, standing in front of the glass display case. He was completely entranced by the cookies.
Aww.
His hands pressed up against the glass as you're trying to will them to move closer to him. I almost cried writing this because it was so damn cute.
Right? Bro, Cora couldn't help herself. She giggled softly, watching Matthias, who looked so small and innocent. For a brief moment, the 12-year-old looked just like the little kid he used to be. Her heart twisted painfully in her chest. How often did he get to act like this? How often did he get to just be a kid, away from the pressure of their parents?
His face turned bright pink when he noticed both Brienne and Cora watching him. His voice when he spoke was soft and almost shy. One of the sugar ones, please. He mumbled, clearly embarrassed to have been caught staring at the cookies.
Ah! Brienne's laughter bubbled out, light and carefree, as she moved back behind the counter to grab the pastries. Cora felt a warmth spread through her at the sound. It had been so long since she had been able to enjoy something so simple and pure. Brienne's presence, Matthias' innocence, the bakery. Everything felt like a small reprieve from the weight of the world.
To live a life like this would have been more than enough for Cora, if only things had been different.
Brienne handed them their pastries, a gentle smile on her face as she took the change from Cora's hand. The joy in her eyes, however, was tempered by something more bittersweet. She paused for a moment, looking at Cora as if trying to hold on to this fleeting moment. You better stop.
Yeah, you read the next line, I'll read the next two.
You better stop by again sometime soon, Brienne said, her voice catching slightly, as if she were fighting back tears. I don't know if I can go another year without seeing you.
The words tugged at Cora's heartstrings. She stepped forward without a second thought, and pulling Brienne into another hug just as tightly as before. If I get the chance, I promise I will, she said softly. Maybe I'll even drag the other idiots I work with down here too.
Brienne chuckled through the hug, her tone light but still laced with a sadder emotion. She took a step back and wiped her eyes quickly, shaking her head. You better. It'll be nice to meet them. She smiled warmly, the smile of someone who had pride in their work, in their family.
With a cheerful wave and a final promise, Cora and Matthias made their way towards the door, their food in hand.
Matthias, clearly delighted by the cookies in his hand, took an eager bite. The sight of his rare happiness stirred something deep inside Cora. For a moment, she allowed herself to forget everything that had happened, everything that still awaited her. She glanced at Matthias, his eyes sparkling with joy, and for the first time in what felt like forever, she allowed herself to hope for something as ordinary as a peaceful evening.
I read the author's note.
Brienne is dedicated to a good friend of mine whose baking is just as delicious, but definitely more suspicious. Cries.
I was like, I can't have it be all depression.
This is so cute. I like this.
I literally was like tearing up. I was like, damn, this is actually so wholesome. What the fuck?
It is. OVA is so wholesome.
And then it's just gonna get more depressing.
Oh.
I have to have something to break it up.
Yeah. It's like if you want wholesome, just come back and read this.
Yeah. Read the chapter.
Well, thank you, Cora, for writing the fanfic and reading it with me.
Yeah, popcorn reading. Let's go.
It was fun popcorn reading. Less work for me too.
True.
And 4 hours of reading. Crazy.
Jesus Christ.
I know.
Ugh, I need to go take a shower.
I need to eat.
What about your ham? What were your hams you were eating?
Yeah, go back to ham eating. Not much. Let me see who I can rate it. Ooh. Let's rate this. Alright. Thank you everyone for hanging out with me today. I had a lot of fun reading fanfics. They were really nice. Honestly, I think you did a really good job. Especially on the Lost Girls, Cora.
Yeah, I love the Lost Girls.
Me too. It was great. It was great writing.
Bun mention.
Yeah! Is Hugo gonna make a comeback? Do we get to like stomp on him later?
I mean, maybe. Listen, if I can make a Hugo joke, where I will.
Yeah. Okay, well said. When Lost Guys.
No, the guys get their own. They said the girls only get Lost Girls. The guys get their own OVAs.
Ooh. Brienne, my beloved. Thank you for coming to Brienne Paradise, guys. It's Brienne Nana. Alright. Well, I'll see you guys tomorrow for War Stream.
What?
Yeah. Don't worry about it, Cora. It's only war, kinda. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. Have a good night, guys. Kissy, mwah. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a good night. And I love you so much. Banana out. And look at my ending screen. Bye-bye.